Hey, top of the morning, let's go for a ride. Well, morning. Yep, we're just getting ready to pull out here. Just rolling the windows up and we're off. Morning. How you been doing? Taking a load out? Yep, we're heading down to Buford, Georgia today. We got loaded and now we're getting out of town. Good morning, Phil. Good morning. It's got enough lights on that rig.
Turn right on US 11W. Turn right on US 11W.
And once I get off this Humpty Bumpty road here, we'll take a gander at the chat. All right. Does that say 2:20 a.m. or 3:20? 3:20 a.m. Holy cow! Yeah, it's early. On a pin cycle. Not sure what that means.
Continue on US 11W.
4:30 here in Ohio. Yeah. Y'all are up early. Stream was down. Is it down now or is it good? I mean, it looks like it's streaming to me. But I don't always mean it's working on your end. Great. Good morning, Phil in chat. Well, good morning. Coffee. Just getting ready. Saw you live. Figured I'd say hello. Well, thank you for stopping in to say hello. Watching the Late Show with James Corden. Do they still do that late show stuff? It's been a long time since I've been up that late. You're up early too? Yeah. The glass plant does most of their loading overnight when it's cool. Because they manufacture and everything overnight, and then in the morning, you know, they load up what they made last night. So it's pretty much going to be an early morning for everyone. Right along, gang. You're up early too. Holy cow. No one sleeps around here, including myself. When you gonna be in Buford? I can tell you in 1 second. Let me look at the GPS. We'll be there about 9 a.m. it looks like. Middle of the night delivery. Ah, that sucks. Hello, Phil. Well, hello. Did I just say hello to myself? I guess I did. Wow, it wasn't too bad. Nah. Buford runs a gravy run too. I'll probably be back by time's it now 4, be there at 9. Yeah, I'll probably be back by middle of the afternoon. Still don't understand the spin cycle y'all are talking about. I keep thinking of a washing machine, but I don't think y'all are in a washing machine, so must be something else. Good morning all. Well, good morning. Do I have an APU on this truck? Yes, I do. I have a Go Green APU. It's not one of the more popular ones, but it works very well for my needs. Yeah, the Go Green APU is nice because it has an internal generator. You don't need an inverter, so you don't tear up your batteries. When I lose connection, I call it the spin cycle. Oh, I get it now because of the spinning thing. I get the spin cycle now. The buffering's the spin cycle. Those are nice. Yeah, I like the Go Green. When I got this APU, I actually purchased this for like 11 grand or something like that. And basically all APU manufacturers are around the same price. So I looked at all of them, and the Tri-Pac's quiet, the Thermo King has its little bells and whistles, and I saw the Go Green with the built-in generator. And I'm like, well, that's one less thing that I have to worry about on the truck. Because most other APUs, like if you want to run the microwave, the coffee pot, and the TV at the same time, your inverter just freaks the hell out because you're pulling too much draw. Well, with this having a built-in generator on it, I can run anything I want. I got 3,500 watt continuous power over 6,000 watt surge just on the APU. So I don't got to worry about my inverter freaking out, putting that load on my batteries or anything. The APU handles it all. So when I fire up the oven or fire up the air fryer or the coffee pot and all that stuff, I've never had an issue with power. Where normally inverter and running off the batteries and the APU recharges the batteries and that vicious cycle there, you can't do that. You got to watch your power usage. Look at this red light quick, make sure it's not going to do no surprises on me. There we go. Going to be in Pine Meadow, Georgia in a couple hours. Then headed to El Paso, Texas. We'll be somewhat close to each other today. Oh, awesome. Well, if I don't have a reload, I'm in no hurry, so we'll have to see. Good morning, friend. Good morning. Being in a truck gotta be hard. It was at first. I've gotten used to it. Now I actually just kind of enjoy my solitude, as funny as that sounds, you know. I get back, I close up the curtains, I put a movie on TV, because really I don't really watch many TV shows, but I do watch movies. Put a movie on TV and prop my feet up, eat some pork rinds, drink some Dr. Pepper, and call it an afternoon, you know. Hey there, Georgia Peach. You're up early again, or up late, I guess. I blew out fuses when I got my CB. Yeah, my CB is actually hardwired. I don't know if you remember when we were on the convoy, but I was one of the only people that could hit the entire convoy with the radio. But yeah, I key up my CB, the headlights dim. It's bad. But yeah, I had to run a hot wire right to it. It's not even fused. So what's my take on the supply chain crisis? Well, if they stopped running truckers out of business with low rates and high fuel prices, we wouldn't have a supply chain crisis. I mean, I think it was last quarter was the statistic, 9,000 trucking companies went out of business. Now, it sounds like a crazy number, but you got to remember, most of those were probably 1 and 2 truck operations. It's not, whoa, I don't know if I can get this stopping. It's going to be hard. Whoops, shit's falling. No, it's not going to be 9,000 major companies, but 9,000 people turned in their trucking authority last quarter. So right now, truckers are hurting. A lot of them are going out of business. A lot of them, you know, are parking their trucks and waiting for better times. So it's not going to get better anytime soon. Either fuel's got to go down or rates got to go up. I got up to watch planetary alignment now. What? What planetary alignment? G's are on their way to Texas. You must be running similar routes. Yeah, I keep hearing they keep popping up into PA. Or not PA, into Tennessee. Heck, I'm already calling this state home. But yeah. I keep hearing they keep popping up into Tennessee and then running down and then popping back up. So they might be on a similar dedicated thing than I am, just out of a different part of Tennessee. And is there a purpose to all this? Purpose to what? Purpose to trucking and making money? Or a purpose to putting the trucking companies out of business? Where you at, the movement? Yeah, I stopped in the first day there at Bunker Hill before I went back to work. Yeah, I stopped in, but then I had to get to work. So yeah, I was there briefly. I did a stream from there, and yeah, I mean, I'll say this: there was a lot more people there than there are now. But yeah, I was there briefly. But yeah, it'll be a while till I get back out that way. Right now, I'm stuck in Tennessee. I'm not even going home to see the wife on weekends when I'm off. I just can't afford to.
In 3/4 of a mile, take the exit on the right to I-26 East.
Oh, purpose in running people out of business? Yeah, for sure. Large carriers. Yeah, how do I want to put this? It seems like government never likes small business. It just has always seemed like that. That, it's very hard to be a small business when everything's against you, from regulations to, just the way they want things done. I mean, heck, a large company, hired an accountant and, people to do...
on the right,
where's this exit at?
East.
People to do your paperwork and everything, that's nothing for a big company. For a small carrier, heck, I have a team of, let's see, I have an accountant, I have, well, a fleet manager, of course, but they take a % off. But it's a lot easier for big companies to absorb all the cost of business, I usually do my own IFTA, so I don't pay anyone for that, but I do, like I say, pay an accountant a couple $100 a month. I have, dispatchers and stuff, they take 20% of what I make. So if I could, handle that myself, that'd be something. But then I'd have to do collection on my settlements, and not collection on my settlements, collection on my loads and stuff, and that's another headache. But yeah, for large companies, it's easier. But yeah, it's irritating is what it is. 55 for trucks? Where will the People's Convoy do on July 4th? Well, the People's Convoy is no longer in existence. It's the 1776 movement now. And I keep hearing they're going into D.C., but I can't confirm anything on that. But that's what I've heard. People pulling strings probably want to centralize everything. Well, if you think of a control perspective, it's actually easier to control several large companies than it is to control tons of little companies. So, maybe. I just don't see how truckers are going to make it. My prayers out to all the truckers out there. I don't see how they're going to make it either. A lot of them, from what I hear, are parking their trucks and going and being company drivers. At least a couple of the guys I talked to are doing that. They're letting the companies pay for the fuel. That's why I was happy to find this dedicated route, because dedicated, you're a little more protected because you got guaranteed freight and you got some negotiation on the rates. As fuel goes up, you can renegotiate. But yeah, a lot of guys are going to be starving. I already hear it's not profitable to do DoorDash or Uber right now. And I know it's not a direct correlation to trucking, but it's still something. So you're going to see a lot less Uber drivers and DoorDash people out there, because the fuel's choking them out as well. To put it into easy math here, my truck up in these hills gets about 6 to 7 miles a gallon. I can't get a lot of fuel economy climbing up and down like this. So 6 to 7 miles a gallon, diesel's at $6 a gallon. I mean, that means it's costing me around $1 a mile to run this truck. So anytime this truck moves, I have to pay that. So that's one way to think of it. Another way to think of it is I fill up about it every other day, because I try to keep it over, over a quarter a tank. Just in case anything silly happens, I gotta go to the next fuel station. I don't like to go below a quarter. I'm putting $1,000 in the fuel tank every other day. So now, that's going to equate to either 3 or 4 fill-ups a week. So it's costing me either $3,000 or $4,000 a week just to keep this truck on the road. So there's another way to do that math. Now, the loads do cover that, but not by much. It's not like it was a few years back where, you could make, $3,000 to go from Carlisle, Pennsylvania to Bowling Green, Kentucky. That was a regular run I used to do. I could do that down and back on maybe a quarter tank of fuel, and fuel was $3 a gallon then. So, I mean, think of the profits there and the profits now. It's getting thin. Where are you going today? We're going down to Buford, Georgia. (1776) will do karaoke on July 4th. I don't know. Quite honestly, I'm working so hard I don't have time to follow them. I mean, I'm getting parked. I barely get my 10-hour break in, and then I'm right back at it. So I only hear what you all tell me. Do I notice much of a difference in mile per gallon slowed my speed down? Yes, you do. But on these dedicated runs, they're scheduled so tight that we can't really slow our speed down, as bad as that sounds, because then we'll miss our load the next day. These things are really scheduled at about 65 to 70 mile an hour in an 11-hour day. My first 2 days out here, I discovered that actually. I was trying to take it easy and, ended up violating my clock 2 days in a row. But yeah, normally the calculations, I think it's once you hit above 60 mile an hour, every mile an hour that you do over 60 costs you about 1/10 a mile per gallon. I think that's the calculation, but don't quote me on that. And each truck's going to be different. But let's go back to Prime. I used to work at Prime. Prime paid a ton of money to do a research study on aerodynamics in trucks. That is why you'll see Prime trucks out there governed at 58 miles an hour. They went out to a college, and that college did all kinds of testing on trucks. And they discovered that trucks are most efficient at 58 miles an hour. So if you see a Prime truck out there that is doing 58 mile an hour on the pedal, 62 on cruise, or 58 on cruise, 62 on the pedal, that's why. That's a company Prime truck. Now you see a Prime truck out there doing 65, that's an owner-operator. They pay for their own fuel, so Prime lets them go just a hair faster. But yeah, that's where those numbers are coming from that research study that Prime did. And this was back before fuel was expensive. Prime was already looking at that. With the high price of gas, could that be a negotiable vantage point? Yeah. I mean, that's why I like this dedicated account, because we're in direct contact with the company we work for. We're not going through brokers. We're not going through nothing. We go right to their shipping department. And we do renegotiate rates. The rates have already gone up since I signed on. But, I mean, we'll see if they keep negotiating. Because the other problem you got to look for is there are truckers out here that get desperate and they run at cost, which eventually will put them out of business. But they just want to keep moving right now because they figure making a few dollars is better than making a living, I guess. I don't know. But they'll undercut stuff a lot, and then they cause issues, and eventually they go out of business. So is you got to make sure you're in a place where you can either wait out the low rates and those guys eventually do run themselves out of business, or you got to be able to compete on their level and basically run it even, and hopefully nothing happens to the truck. And if it does, you have to have a cushion to fall back on and repair the truck and keep running it even until the rates go up. Either way, it's not easy. Well, because they know there's a good possibility fuel would just skyrocket, just saying. Maybe Prime did have a crystal ball. But when you have a fleet that big, if you save every truck a half a mile per gallon, I mean, that's a big savings for the company itself. Hey, Phil, morning. Well, good morning and howdy. Yeah, I'll just put it this way. To be an owner-operator, I don't want to say you can't be dumb, but you got to know what it costs you to run your truck, from insurance to fuel to maintenance and repairs. I mean, you gotta plan. It's a business. It's not just a job, you know. It's like insider trading. People know what's going to happen in the future, and usually it's the high 1%. Could be. I mean, Prime could have been preparing for this years ago, you know, doing the fuel studies and figuring out how to make everything more efficient. Okay, Phil, gonna go get ready to run. Talk to you later. Everyone hit the thumbs up. All right, well, be safe out there today, and thank you for dropping in. Morning. Hi, Mud Pig. Well, howdy. This thing working? LOL, good morning. Seems to be working. I always wonder the same thing. It's like testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, right? Nah. I know you can hear me right now, at least. If some truck drivers are just operating at cost and decide to park their truck, seems like they'd be eligible for unemployment. Maybe. I don't know how that works. But that is the biggest problem, is that there are people willing to work for pennies. Do you recognize my name? I was on the convoy rally cool one day at one of your meetings. I don't recognize your name. What stop were you at? It's Mechanic Eric just saying hi. Well, howdy, Eric. You're up early as well. Yeah, we were just talking about fuel and the cost to operate trucks and how there's a lot of truckers out here that aren't making money but still running. That is sad. And it's just the truth of what it's like out here, you know. I got friends right now running the spot market, and they're getting rates like $2 and $2.50 a gallon, or not $2 and $2.50 a gallon, $2 and $2.50 a mile. Well, like I said, just in fuel, I'm running at about $1 a mile operating cost. I put in maintenance and insurance and everything else. I'm closer to $1.50 a mile just to move this truck. I was the one on Zello. Oh, see, I never did Zello. I figured you were just looking at the comments and not the names. Oh, I can read both. It's a little harder for me to read names because they're a little bit smaller than the comments. But your name is so freaking long. It's easy to notice. Nah, I'm just giving you crap. I'm the guy from Scotland who said they work for us. Okay. Yeah, speaking of they work for us, I haven't heard from Brian in a long time. I know he's still doing stuff, but I haven't heard from him in a long time. I know, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, I heard you promise people a mud bogging video here at some point. Not sure when that's going to be, but that's the rumor I was hearing in the chat. Oh, I knows the truth, people working for almost nothing. Yeah. I mean, and it's crazy how quick that can switch. Because, I mean, when I joined the convoy, rates were still good, fuel was a little high. But what's happening is everything's grinding down. People don't have the money like they used to because they're not getting the money from the government. You know, some employers are cutting back. I mean, so there's not a lot of money to be spent, which causes shipping to slow down, which relays into trucking. Because if stuff's not moving as much as it used to, then the shippers aren't paying as much as they used to. It's all supply and demand. So now there's a lot more trucks and less freight because people always come into trucking when times are good. So now we're in the part where it's going to start weeding out some of the people that either came in because times are good and they don't really know how to do their operation, or that just never were running a profitable operation anyway and can't handle a lean time. So, and that's what we're in now. We're in that little waiting phase where we're weeding out some people, and then once those people are weeded out, the rates will come back up because the supply of trucks will go down and the demand from shippers will go back up. It's just basic economics. Yes, mud bogging. I have a 11 Pro small phone. I know you're pain reading chat. Yeah, I'm actually running the Pro Max, but yeah, I have the font size on my phone turned way up too. Diesel prices are sky high here. Truckers are protesting them. Protesting here, MudPig? Yeah, they should be. But protesting, how I want to put this, protesting means there has to be a way to fix it. And with the current political, whatever you want to call it, there's really no way to fix it. Because yesterday we were talking about how Biden's thinking about suspending the federal fuel tax, and my response was, Well, if he suspends the federal fuel tax, what new tax are they going to put in to make up for that money? So how do you fix high fuel prices other than opening up the pipelines and making it profitable for oil companies to, refine oil here, or not refine, but because we do refine oil here, but to get oil here in the States? I mean, that's the only way I can see to fix it. Yeah, but the news wants to tell you there's not enough trucks, remember? Yeah. Well, right now, they've been talking about a trucker shortage ever since I've been in trucking. So like I said, July it'll be 7 years I've been in trucking. And they've been talking about a trucker shortage that entire 7 years. I'm sure they've been talking about it longer as well. But really, the problem is not a trucker shortage. I mean, I don't know if you rode with me yesterday and saw all the rest areas, all the truck stops, trucks parked all over the shoulder, all over the ramps. I mean, there's no shortage of trucks. There's actually so many trucks on the road that they can't even find places to park, at least in the Northeast. The problem is with any job, anytime an employer says, oh, we can't get employees, it's either pay or working conditions. Well, the problem with trucking is you got both working against you. Because a lot of people don't like spending this much time away from home and family and stuff. A lot of people want to be home every night. Or they, only want to be in certain areas. Or they have things in their life they want to do. I mean, trucking really, it appeals to the lone wolf type of person. Like, don't feel bad for me here, but I'll be honest with you. I don't have many friends. Not friends that I need to see all the time. Not friends that I hang out with. I mean, I have people I talk to on the phone, but I am kind of a lone wolf person. I mean, when I was first in Hagerstown, before we left for California, no one even knew who I was. I did the convoy, but other than that, I pretty much just kept to myself. You'd see me out to get food, or you'd see me walking around talking to a handful of people, but that was about it. Because it's just the way I am, And therefore, trucking fits me well because I do well on my own. So that's the one problem with trucking, is there's not a lot of people out here who it suits. The other problem is right now it's just a bad time to be in trucking, because it's not like it was where truckers were some of the highest paid people in the country, because right now our costs are up and our revenue is down. And then I came and said hi to you. Yeah, I did. You're one of the few people I actually did talk to. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably count 5 or 6 people I actually talked to at Hagerstown before we left. It was Soup Mama, Eric, the guy in the red Maxim truck. I can't think of his name right now. Well, hell, I'm already out of people. Oh, the people in the log. I talked to them. I know some of you will remember the log RV. Yeah, that was about it. Did I hear you going home on Monday? No, I didn't. I didn't even know you were still down there, honestly. It's been a while since we've talked. You got my number. Why haven't you called? Nah, I'm just kidding. But nah, like I said, I haven't been following much of anything down there. Just what I hear from other people that come through the channel. I'm happy to talk with you, Mud Pig. You have to take me. Hold on a sec, I can get out of those curves. The long messages are hard to read, I'm sorry. Have to take me in you was so understanding. Okay. In my own opinion, I believe the smartest people don't have a lot of friends. Yeah. I mean, the other thing with I hate to say this about friends, but the other thing with friends, if you get into business and stuff, I can't remember exactly where the quote came from, you know, but I think you're probably right that a lot of successful business people usually just, I don't want to say they focus on themselves, but they are more of the loner type. And I'm not claiming I'm a successful business person either. I just am saying that it seems to be that way, that most people that are successful focus most of their time on what they're trying to do and less time on social interactions and all that. I mean, the biggest thing with any business, though, is to have more money coming in than you're spending. And with trucking and the cost of everything that goes into trucking, it's very easy to spend more than you make. Because it's not uncommon for a trucker to make $8,000 to $10,000 a week. Well, to most people, it's like, oh, I made $8,000 this week. I did good. But then you might have to pay your $1,000, or actually mine's about $1,200 a month insurance bill that week. Or even if you break that up, you know, weekly, it's $300 a month, or $300 a week. So that cuts into your $8,000. Like I said, depending on the week, it's either $3,000 or $4,000 in fuel because I fill up every other day. So $8,000, I got $3,000 in fuel coming out. I already took out the $300 for my insurance, take out another $3,000 in fuel. Now I'm down to $4,700. Now I had to eat. That might have cost me, I don't know, $100. Let's just be reasonable. $4,600. Now, let's say I had a repair a couple months ago, which I did, put about $10,000 into the truck, put injectors and everything else in it. I'm still paying off that repair. So I'm like $500 there, you know. It dwindles down really quick. Now let's say I'm out here and I blow a tire, you know. Oh, that might be $600 just for a tire, plus the service call, plus everything else. There's $1,000. I mean, so trucking is big numbers, and a lot of people that get into trucking don't understand how to manage numbers that big. They just get paycheck rich. They say, oh, I made, you know, $6,000 this week. I'm going to go do this, this, and this. I'm going to have a big party this weekend. I want to go see a football game. And they don't realize that next week they got to buy fuel. They don't know if next week their clutch might go out. They don't know what might happen. So then that one big breakdown hits, and they put themselves out of business. Other people, we seem to see outside the box. can't talk other people about that. I know for a fact it happened just 22 years ago. I know the day it happened there was something off. Was there something off on that? You're a great trucker. No doubt you took me in as you was so understanding. You work hard for your money so you can pay everything. Good morning, Phil, TGIF family. Hope you're doing well. Safe travels today. Well, thank you. Thank you for dropping in, Frank. But yeah, I mean, I hate to keep going into that, but that's always has to be in your back of your head when you're working for yourself. Because there is no safety net. You're not guaranteed to have money left over every week. So on the good weeks, you got to save for the bad weeks because they will happen. What other chat am I reading from? Facebook and Twitch. I'm actually live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. But yeah, it's MudPigTrucking on Facebook and it's MudPigTrucking on Twitch. But yeah, I read all three at the same time, and I know it gets confusing for some of you. But yeah. Like most other people, I'm multi-stream. Yeah, the Facebook and the Twitch aren't as active, but I do have people over there that talk regularly. Was just wondering. Yep. Ooh. Potholes. I apologize for the type talk. What? I apologize that type talk sucks. Oh, no, it's alright. Yeah, Siri and whatever Google calls their thing, they're both kind of terrible for trying to get message across. But they work well enough. You just got to use a little judgment when you're reading them. Yeah, because there's a big difference between we had grandma over for dinner or we had grandma for dinner. Just saying. And type talk will sometimes miss words and stuff. I only watch YouTube. Yeah. Is it Worthbook, Facebook, Twitch? Those services pay? Well, if you're worried about the money, then no. But, I mean, I have people that interact all the time over on Facebook. Twitch, it's hit and miss. I mean, Twitch is there because I have a few loyal people that don't do YouTube that wanted Twitch, and they still come and talk on Twitch. But no, they don't really pay anything. It's just there for people to interact. Get around him. bad about messing up my words up on here. Hey, it's all right. Gave me a chance to tell a joke about having grandmother for dinner, so safe travels, Phil. Catch you in chat later. Sounds good. I'll see you later. Will you be driving to Florida anytime soon? I have no idea. Florida's probably going to be a rare one because most of our stuff's in and out. And Florida's kind of like a hole for truckers. You take a load to Florida, more than likely you're not getting a load out. It's what we call a consumer market. And because Florida doesn't really produce anything. Even juice and stuff normally comes out of up in Georgia and stuff. So you can get some local short haul stuff out of Florida, like going up to like a production plant in Georgia or something. But it's really hard to get a load out of Florida. What main routes you going on today? Next to none. We're going to be on 26 to 240. From 240, we're going to be jumping onto state routes. We're going to be running local state routes all the way down to Atlanta area. Good morning, MudPigTrucking and Piglets. I bring snacks. Well, hello, Kimberly. Welcome. Thank you for bringing the snacks. Yeah, you can follow along on the GPS. It should be working, but we're going to be doing a whole lot of back road trucking today. Yeah, once we get off at 240 and 40, there's no major highways till a delivery and no major highways till we come back up north and get back on 40. Yeah, Kimberly, you missed my whole rant on how truckers are going out of business because of the fuel price and how we lost 9,000 authorities last quarter. You know, I was on that for a while this morning. You ate my cookies? No, I forgot to give you your cookies. I completely forgot about that. That was what, at the outlet mall. At the outlet mall at the train or whatever, or we're supposed to have a train. Yeah, you gave me those cookies to look after, and yeah, you never came back for them, and I forgot about them. Tell the truth, you ate them. Honestly, I had so many snacks in the truck that I didn't eat them. I actually ate moon pies. Good morning, all. From Iowa with coffee. Oh my, pass that coffee over here. I actually lost my coffee cup, so I didn't even have coffee. I have the Keurig, but no cup to put the coffee in right now, so I gotta get to Walmart here this weekend to pick up a new coffee cup. Holy cow. This is what we call a hill. We won't have no pay. This is twisty. Good morning. Facebook is going to show up again because I did report them again. But if they pop up, can you grab a link to their profile and email it to me so I can report them yet again? Yeah, they showed up yesterday and I reported them, so I don't know if they're going to show up again today. But I do have a Facebook imposter. They like to jump in my Facebook chat and drop links. Oh, looks like we're finally back. Holy cow. We're up on a crazy mountain pass at the moment. Well, we were back for a minute. Oh, looks like we're back again. Maybe. Nope. Oh, we are back. Okay. Yeah, you guys missed that entire mountain climb where we were running 6 and 8% grades through a mountain pass, and it don't surprise me there was no service up there. Yeah, we crossed over into North Carolina while we're going through the mountains there. And now we're just heading through the foothills. Yeah, Kimberly, you'll appreciate this. My truck is about it engine dynoed at 6 1/4. It was putting about 5 1/2 to the ground, 5 1/4 to the ground. That is the first time in the time I've driven this truck that I've had to go into 6th gear to climb a hill. It had me all the way down in 6th gear doing 30 mile an hour up that hill. Usually 7th will get it done. I mean, I only got a 10 speed. But yeah, normally 7th gear will get it done, but I had to drop all the way to 6th to get up that hill. Friday oink oink. Yep, it's Friday. I can actually be excited about Fridays too, because I normally have the weekends off, and as far as I know, I don't got... Up, looks like we're back. Yeah, we thought we were going to lose you for sure. Nah. The way I'm streaming, you'll never lose the YouTube stream. Whoop. Alright, I think we're back. Yeah, the way I'm streaming, the YouTube stream will never drop. Oh, this is going to be rough in here. Yeah, the YouTube stream should never drop. But you will lose... You will lose sound and video from time to time. Alright, we're back again. Yeah, we're back again. Alright. Yeah. The YouTube stream is actually being buffered by a service that I use. So the YouTube stream should never drop. Facebook and Twitch will drop on occasion because they are not able to be buffered. As far as my take on Starlink, it's not for use while driving, and it's not great for live streaming because Starlink stutters whenever it switches satellites, and it doesn't track at all in motion. So if I was driving east and the Starlink lined itself north, which is where it likes to point. Well, okay, let's try this again. Nope, it's buffering again. Yeah, it looks like today's not a good streaming day on this route. I think we're back again, but yeah, nope. Oh, and we're back. Maybe. Is it gonna hold? I keep watching upload, and there it goes again. What mountain are we in? We're on 26 on the border of Tennessee and North Carolina. I have no idea what mountain. I have no idea what mountain we're in, but I assume it's part of the... But man... Are we back? Maybe. Looks like it. Yeah, I was trying to say Starlink is alright if it can point north. But being in a truck, constantly weaving and turning and going through curves, Starlink is not for live streaming. The other problem with Starlink is the way it transitions satellites is enough to either buffer or drop a stream. Because the Starlink satellites are constantly moving. And when it transitions satellites, it's Alright, here's what I'll do. I'll do a separate Starlink video this weekend and explain Starlink. Because I'm obviously not going to be able to do it here while we're in the hills. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do a short live this weekend and we'll talk about Starlink. Yeah, because I have a pretty solid opinion on Starlink. So we'll do a video this weekend to discuss it when we're not buffering all the time. Whoa. You'll be going right by me when I... Holy cow, keep going straight, Georgia border. I'm sorry I can't read all that right now. That is has a lot of text at once. But yeah, basically once I leave 40, I'm going to be on back roads whole way down to Georgia. So, trying to skim that 2 miles at Frankfurt, but you haven't been at the mountain yet, so you go up and down. Oh, so there's another big mountain? Because I crossed the mountain between Tennessee and North Carolina. That was a heck of a mountain. But yeah, if there's another big mountain, yeah, we'll... Okay, it looks like I'm... Nope. It looks like I'm back again. Yeah, I was trying to read that, and yeah, once we leave 40, there's no more highways. It's all back roads. And we'll be hitting 40 here shortly. And if there's another mountain, I'm not looking forward to it. Another thing, we were talking about fuel yesterday, or this morning. All this mountain climbing, I'm only getting 4 miles to the gallon. Alright, looks like we're not buffering for a second, so I'll say this real quick. Starlink's not for live streaming. I'll explain more in a separate video. I'll probably put it up this weekend. But yeah, we'll do a separate video on Starlink and what I think about it and why I'll probably end up keeping it but not live streaming with it. There's a lot of issues when it comes to doing live streams and using it mobily, even where it really doesn't work mobile. We'll put it that way. But yeah, while we're buffering, I'm not going to go into too in-depth of a review on Starlink. But I do like it. It's just, it won't work for what I was hoping it would work for. Actually, looks like we're pretty stable now. Well, hopefully it stays that way. But yeah, sorry about all the buffering. We're up in some pretty severe mountains at the moment. Oh, excuse me. Kind of hack up a lung, I guess.
In 1.5 miles, keep right, I-240 west.
Now I'm not sure if we're connected or disconnected. Because it says we're live, but my chat's not moving. I don't know. I'll check it here in a second when I hit this exit. So if you're chatting right now, I don't see nothing. So I think I'm disconnected. Right lane. All right.
Keep in the right lane.
West. Should be headed to 41. No back roads, all 4 lanes. So you're going through Franklin, North Carolina. I'm not sure how I'm going. I've never done this route before, but it looks like we're getting off at 25 according to the GPS, and we're taking 25 to something.
on I-240.
Alright, let me see if I can get my YouTube chat fixed. Excuse me again. I just need a straightaway or something here. Holy cow. There we go. And everything should be working. It's a struggle today in these hills to keep everything up and running. There we go. Looks like we're good. Upload stable for the second. Alright. Good morning, Papa Pig. Was just going to bed here in Arizona and saw you were live. Good to see you again. Good to see you as well. The live part is questionable because we're having trouble. Holy cow, the curve needs a sign on it. We're having trouble holding a stream right now, but yeah, we're trying to be live. At least Streamlabs don't drop you altogether. Yeah. That's why I enjoy Streamlabs. Because it holds the stream till I get a chance to get back. Yeah. But yeah, whenever you get into really bad areas, it will glitch and I'll lose chat, or you guys will lose video, or I mean, it's just internet issues that even Streamlabs can't help with, you know, it's just the way it is. Can you double Wii Boost? I don't think so. And Wii Boost, it does need some form of signal to be able to boost it. If you're in an area where there's absolutely no signal, then there's nothing to boost. It needs to have that little bit of signal to be able to amplify it. Morning, Phil. Well, good morning. Oof. Goodness. Yeehaw. I'll straighten y'all out in a second once we get out of these bumps. See, the camera got bounced crooked again. Ride 'em, cowboy. Yeah. Sheesh. I like seeing the nose of the truck. Yeah, I gotta fix my mount. The way it was mounted in the Convoy doesn't work well at highway speeds. But I'm gonna figure out a way to fix it. I just haven't taken the time to do that yet. But this way here keeps the shake out of the camera when it's sitting how it is now. Because I tried doing it the way I did in the Convoy, and the camera was just vibrating like crazy. So I gotta find a different type of mount where I have more adjustment. Seeing the movement of a truck makes me appreciate how stable the camera is. Holy cow, we got a pickup that's driving it like he stole it. And you'd see the truck moving a lot right now. I'm holding on for dear life. Hang on to your hat, yeah. These roads need some help. Good morning, Mud Pig. Well, good morning. Good morning, young man. Good morning. Okay, I'm likely asked this a million times. How'd you get to handle Mud Pig? Oh, we can do that story quick. Alright, well, I started my trucking career as a flatbedder. And I used to deliver a whole lot of sprinkler systems. And we'd take them out to like a farm and ask the farmer where we want them. He'd be like, oh, out there in the middle of that field would work. So my truck was always filthy from out there driving through farmers' fields, delivering sprinkler systems and stuff. So I would park the truck at my parents' house when I went home. And my dad would always say, oh, is that old muddy pig out back again? It's like, oh yeah, it's out back. I'm going home for a bit. So when I had to register my own trucking company, I didn't know what to call it. So I was thinking of things and stuff, and I'm just like, heck with it. We'll call it MudPigTrucking. And that all came from basically my dad calling the truck the old muddy pig, you know? So, not too involved of a story. It's just a complete lack of creativity. Ended up with a pretty creative name for a trucking company. See, that's what the MPT stands for. It's MudPigTrucking. Yeah, it's not so fitting now that I'm more of an asphalt cowboy than a actual flatbedder, but still, name sticks. For the mount for your phone, check with the G's. I haven't heard from the G's since they left the convoy. I don't know if someone can pass the word on, but I've been wondering how they've been doing. But yeah, I haven't heard with them since I left the convoy. Where are you going today? We're going to Buford, Georgia. Sticks like mud? Well, depending on where you're delivering a sprinkler, some of that mud sticks like clay. It got to the point where I just kind of gave up washing the truck. The G's are doing well. They've been busy trucking. There are great half a load of frozen chicken. What? Oh, they are great, probably half a load of frozen chicken. You like that asphalt cowboy? Yeah. You'll hear that a lot around trucking. 160 miles to go. Man, my GPS is working good then. Because that's exactly what my GPS says, 159. These rough roads and construction, though, is going to make this seem like, I don't even know what, 300 miles maybe. Kind of makes me wonder if these panes of glass are going to be in one piece when I get there, as much bouncing as we're doing. Way station closed. Yeah, no wonder it's closed. Probably can't get into it. Well, I guess you can get into it, but it don't look like it's there no more. Looks like they dug the way station up. Oh no, it's there. There it is. Let's see. Morning. They're in something of a load. The work is hard. It's trucking time. It takes time, some sleep where I live. Not sure. Yeah, will the trillions of stimulus money go for infrastructure? Not to this highway. Yeah, the air rod's cushioning some of it, but I'm sure you can hear the tires bumping as we're going. It'll be funny if once we get off on the state roads, if they're better than the highways. Must turn in. Nice riding with you. Oh, well, thank you for stopping in. I can't even read the chat right now. We're bumping so much. I think the government is meant those trillions were going overseas. Eh. Maybe. What this guy in front of me is doing. He's kind of just driving up the middle of the road like he don't care. Now he's back in his lane. Hey, we found the Bat Cave. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, Batman! You read that sign? Bat Cave that way? Let's go. And we'll find the Joker and the Riddler. You going home for the weekend? Probably not. Right now, fuel's just too expensive for me to take the truck home, and I don't have another vehicle down in Tennessee yet. It sounded like you were in Illinois on I-74. The way he said your truck is rattling. Yeah. Apparently there's a lot of bad roads in this country. Anyone ever do 10 down in Louisiana? That's a good one too. Ten will actually make you seasick though. It's got the expansion joints in a very specific rhythm, and it just gets the truck bucking like a Bronco almost.
exit 54 on the right to US 25 South.
Tennessee has the best roads. It's at 54. That's why so many brokers have their backs and necks messed up. Yeah, I got a little bit of a bad back myself, but it's not from trucking, it's just from being tall. Every now and then I gotta go see the chiropractor and get him to straighten me out. Where are we heading? We're heading down to Buford, Georgia. Ah, you meant truckers, yeah. So far, I fortunately don't have the bad back from trucking. Like I said, it's just from being tall, it naturally hurts. At least that's what my chiropractor says. Come on. Truck's cranky this morning. I sent them a message to see what they they use. I'll let you know when I hear from them. Okay, cool. Thank you. How tall? I'm 6'6". Nice little Harley dealership in Buford. Get a shirt. Yeah, I got a nice little Harley dealership up the road from the home a little bit. There's Appalachian Harley Davidson. I think it's either in Carlisle or Mechanicsburg. It's right there on 11 now. Actually, it's not a little Harley dealership. That's a pretty big Harley dealership. I thought I was tall, 6'4". Hey, LO. Damn, you got me beat. Not by much. I got 2 Harleys, my babies. Yeah, I had a phase where I was going to get a motorcycle, but I was actually going to get a Suzuki Boulevard just because how big I am. The Boulevards are stretched out a little more. But the wife got me out of that phase pretty quick. She said she didn't want me having a motorcycle. I don't think I have any PA Harley Davidson shirts other than York Harley plant. Yep, I've been to the Harley plant in York a few times. Never did a tour or nothing, but I delivered tires there a couple times. Yeah, ignore that buzzing. Truck's cranky. Apparently they don't make straight roads down this way. You grew on us. We love our mud pigs. Well, thank you. Good morning. Good morning, Mud Pie. Wanted to let you know Bryant went to the hospital Thursday. His son is flying in. His they're driving to Bunker Hill. Oh no, that's not good. This is some pretty scenery, though. Yeah, it's pretty scenery. But yeah, that's not good. I heard he wasn't doing well, but yeah, they took him to the hospital. That's really not good. Yeah, I'm probably gonna. It's probably gonna be mid-July. I gotta get some paychecks in, but I'm probably gonna try to get up that way. But like I've been saying, I just can't afford the fuel to get up that way right now. Otherwise, I'd be going home on weekends to see the wife too. But we'll get some money in the banks. We're running freight again. It's just we gotta get resupplied. Yeah, definitely keep me updated on them. Many mentioned 1776, the interview you did with Bryant, and got to know him better. I was one also that watched the interview you did. Yeah, well, thank you for watching. It was my pleasure. I mean, I've talked to him several times, but yeah, it was nice to get to sit down and do an interview. We actually did two. There was another interview. Oh, it wasn't a separate interview. It was done. Oh, I can't think of the town now. But the one we did in Hagerstown was the second long interview we did. We did another one where we sat down in his trailer. It was I'm pretty sure it was before Post Falls. I'm trying to think back at all the stops. It was at the horse track though. We stopped at a horse track and I can't think of the town it was in. But once we arrived, I walked around. I did an interview with the owners of the track for a bit. And then I did an interview with Bryant that day as well. We actually almost missed the evening meeting that day because we were sitting up in his RV talking, having a good conversation. Yeah, we had people in the chat hollering at us, telling us that the evening meeting was starting. Trolls called the owner of the property where it stayed. Did I meet Butch? Yes, I didn't get to do an interview with Butch, but I met Butch the first time he was down. Sorry, I'm heading down a mountain, trying to concentrate on that as well. But yeah, I'll get back to you just a second here. There we go. Need to get back in this lane. But yeah, he was pretty cool as well. The Indian town, yes, it was the Indian town where I did. It was a pretty lengthy interview with Brian. We talked about his wife and all that, and talked about his story a little bit. But yeah, we actually had to cut that interview short because the evening meeting was starting. Bryant was great to talk to. Glad you had the opportunity when the TPC hit Princeton. Was it Princeton? That might have been the first one. I can't remember. He seemed like a nice man with a wealth of knowledge and is hilarious. Yeah. I never knew he had a dry sense of humor until he did this speech. Oh man, I am drawing blanks this morning. He did this speech at, it was the rodeo. I can't remember names. I'm terrible with names. But it was when we were at the rodeo ground that he did the speech up on stage at the evening meeting and told his story there. But we're at the horse farm / rodeo grounds there. And that's where the flag lady was as well. I can't remember the name of that town. Banner, California? It might have been. That sounds right. Or was it Banning? I think it was Banning. Yeah, I think it was Banning. But yeah, that's the first I realized he had a dry sense of humor when he was doing his little story and talking about how if the doctor said if he wasn't going to die, he had to leave and stuff. And I'm like, wow, this guy's got jokes. I mean, it's not a joke, but it is in a way he said it, you know. Local peaches? Uh-oh. Well, I don't think they're open. Darn. Gonna say emergency pit stop for peaches. Saznak also did an interview with Butch. Yeah, well, he might have had the only one, because like I said, I never got a chance to interview Butch. I wasn't really doing the YouTubing before we left Hagerstown the first time. And I'm trying to think when Butch left us. Did he go home right from Hagerstown? Or did he go with us for a little bit? So many things happened on the convoy, it's hard to remember what happened, you know. Try our new titanium shells. Oh, more peaches. Raw milk, boiled peanuts. No, they're not open yet either. I might end up with some peaches before we get back to Tennessee tonight. I don't even know if peaches are in season yet. I keep seeing all the signs for local peaches. It's making me hungry. I think he went home after Hagerstown. We were talking about the fruit, right? Yeah, I went by 2 signs so far advertising fresh peaches. And I'm like, I don't even know if they're in season yet. STI driver shortage, new pay rate 84 cents for a team, 70 cents for a single. Not terrible. Hey, look at the pig on the roof. What do we got? Williams pit stop. Got a little pig on the roof. Love it. Are you hauling glass? Yes, I have the big frames this time. I have 2 frames of glass. The panes are probably taller than I am. We'll see when we get down there. I might be able to show you this one because this one's going to be a very busy place from the looks of it. So I'll probably open the doors and be sitting there for a while. So we'll see if I can show you what I'm hauling. It's our brother. Yeah. Butch has been hanging with X-Ray. They had a rally in Denver earlier this past weekend, or the weekend before at the state capitol building. Butch looked good. Awesome. Yeah, I think I caught the beginning of that stream when X-Ray was talking about either getting ready to go to a rally or going to a rally. Yeah, he was still in the pickup at the time. I didn't know what he was up to. Custom leather. Farmers, truckers, honk honk. If it wasn't so early in the morning, I'd honk honk back. Flag retiring ceremony July 4th. Public invited. I like this little town. Cab over there. I don't know if that's coming up on stream or not. X-Ray's leaving Colorado June 27th for Bunker Hill. Yeah, I've heard he's coming back out. I haven't heard a date yet, though. See if we can time this red light. Nope. Yes, we can. I'm not hitting the brakes for you. I got 80,000 pounds. One of TPC's trucks from when you hit DC Beltway was here locally this week. Protested Pence. Red Peterbilt with We the People bumper. Ah. That's pretty cool. Wonder who it was. I'm trying to think. Red Peterbilt with We the People bumper. I can't get stopped for that. We're gonna run it. Tried the brakes and the brakes weren't stopping fast enough.
US 25 south.
Yeah, sometimes in trucking you have to run a red light if they change that quick on you. Yeah, because I probably could have got it stopped, but the trailer would have been in the intersection. The truck would have probably cleared it. But that don't help no one stopping, blocking the entire intersection. Bear right. We can do a bear right.
Be in either of the two right lanes.
Good morning. Where are we headed today? We're heading down to Buford, Georgia.
Continue north US 25.
Trucking seems like a lonely life. I mean, it kind of is, but for the people like myself that, I don't want to say I'm a loner, but I don't mind not having a lot of people around. You know, I do okay by myself as well. So for those types of people, you know, it works out well. But yeah, it's a lot of out here just by yourself, you know. Has to be strapped in nice and snug. Not to be chattering in two pieces. Yeah. I mean, that's why they put it in metal frames. It's like it sits in a rack and it's strapped in real tight into the metal rack. And then the metal rack just rides in the truck. Okay, Eric got his truck back yesterday, a happy camper to get it out of the shop. He's also planning on leaving Monday, going back to Wisconsin. Yeah, he was in the chat earlier saying that he's heading home. Yep, there we go. Yeah, Eric was on here a couple hours ago. Yep. Yeah, it's good to hear he's got his truck back. Oh. Interesting place to pull over in the middle of the road. But I guess it works. Those branches look low back there. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in that right lane. They look like they're going to reach out and grab me, even right there where we just were. I think that's why all the trucks, myself included, are riding this center lane. Five, 7 to 8. What time is it? Not quite 7. Is he one of the guys you used to all write up and he'd kind of get mad on the CB? Not sure. Yeah, my cheeks were puckering. Yeah, I'm trying to think. A red Peterbilt. Was it the old red Peterbilt, like the father and son, red and blue, that rode with us for a while? This one I can stop for. Maybe. It stopped. There we go. $4.32 for fuel. That seems really cheap. Like really cheap. Too bad they don't got diesel. Oh, they do got diesel. $5.39 for diesel. Not terrible. $4.22 if you use cash. Man, it is really cheap for fuel. Georgia has a few curbs, some mountains, nothing compared to Western North Carolina. Glad you didn't have to come any further over here because you would never like that. I am sure by listening to what you already drove through in North Carolina. Yeah. When you got a heavy truck, mountains are your worst nightmare. Butch was a real trucker on the CB. Actually, really funny sometimes. Yeah. Okay, it's 4 a.m. here in Arizona, going to bed. Safe travels on the road, be safe. Well, thank you for hanging out for a bit. Have a good night. Ooh, we got Bambi on the road or something there. Looks like a little deer. Red Peterbilt had windshield visor and painted matching red tanks. Just happened to catch it on Wyckoff upload from yesterday. Huh. Visor and painted red tanks. That might have been the father and son. If it was a classic like long nose Red Peterbilt. Trying to think who else had a Red Pete. Come on, F-150, get her rolling. I don't want to fully stop. It takes too long to get wound up. Every Wednesday, free sweet tea with your meal. That's a good special. How many horses are under the hood? It's 6 1/4 on the engine dyno, and it's about 550 to the ground. About 2,200 foot-pounds of torque. Helped you water flowers? Good morning. Where are we heading today? We're heading down to Buford, Georgia. Georgia has a few curves and some mountain, but nothing compared to western North Carolina. I already saw that message. I think. Yeah, I already read that. It should climb hills. It does, but when we're technically, I'm trying to think what's in the box. It's got 42 or 43 back there in the box, so we're technically very heavy. But yeah, it does climb. It just, when you're going up a 6 or an 8% grade, it's cranky. And we had some 6s and some 8s on that journey we did earlier, going over 26. Put a Taco Joe horn setup on your vehicle. Yeah, that was funny. That little thing with the big horn. What are you hauling today? my big and good morning. We got some big plate glass panels this morning. We have ones you'd put like in a high rise or something. They're about as tall as I am. Yeah, like a high rise or like a shop window or something. We got the big glass. .2 acres there in that corner. Oh. Must go far back into that woods. Good morning, Phil. Well, good morning. I'm looking forward to anarchy. Oh no. From Southeast Texas. Well, good morning. And morning there as well. Come on. I love your little pig that sits on the dash. Yeah, I gotta get the camera adjusted so you guys can see him again. He's still up there though. Just the way the camera is riding for the over-the-road trucking and the bumping and everything, to keep it stable, I have to have it in a different position. Otherwise, you guys would get sick from jello vibrations. Oof. I don't know if it's me this morning missing gears or she's just a little cranky. I meant good morning, Mud Pig. Okay, yeah, you had me confused for a second. Can't find it, grind it. Yeah, I don't know. I might be off this morning. But yeah, I keep missing gears. Usually it's not that bad. I infected the truck, huh? How long do you get to the destination? 114 miles? But hitting all these small towns, I'm not even sure. Yeah, we got 114 miles to go. Yeah, I did hear that he's in the hospital. Yeah, hopefully he can turn that around. I'm gonna hit every red light. Look at this. Unleaded for 9 cents. Y'all see it advertised, right? It says unleaded 09 right up ahead. See, the new authority is keeping you hopping and making money? Yep. We got loads every day. So yeah, it's keeping me busy. I can't complain. But I want some of this 9-cent gas. $0.09 per ounce. I don't know, it just says unleaded 9 cents. I know the rest of the sign probably. Shakers Social Club.
Of a mile, take the ramp on the right to US 29 South.
What's going on here? Ooh, we got a train. Should I honk back? Oh, I cracked myself up. Hey, he started it. Oh, then the guy in front of me was telling me to blow the horn. See, train horns have a purpose. You can honk back at trains. We can communicate. You gotta have fun out here, right? Oh, the coffee giggle. Hopefully you didn't shoot it out your nose or nothing.
Take the ramp on the right to US 29 South.
There it is. No signs. I love it.
In 3/4 of a mile, take exit 14B on the right to US 29 South.
No, I have nothing on my CB. No Roger beep, no reverb, no nothing. I actually don't like Roger beeps on the CV. They drive me nuts.
Be in either of the two right lanes, then take the exit to US 29 South.
You got all those toys on your CV? I have them, but I don't know how to use them. Like, I have a Striker and it has all those options, but I don't like them. Like, I can even load MP3s and stuff into the CB and have it play music, but I don't use it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You got the guys out there that have the laser guns and all kinds of crazy stuff in their CBs, and it's like, okay, just go to another channel you want to have a laser gun fight, you know? Get off this channel. We're trying to talk. I bought a C19 way back from a shop in Las Vegas that had Echo on it. The RF gain made the damn thing almost worthless. Yeah. The old 29s are old, well, not, I don't know about the 19, but the old 29s are really good radios. I have one from the 80s. Keep the echo off, but the reverb is on. Yeah. I keep mine clean. That way people can understand me if they need to, and I mean, I rarely talk on it. Oh, Spider, yeah. I got your text last night, by the way. Yeah. I got back and I hit the hay as soon as I landed, pretty much. But yeah, I'll be off this weekend, so I'll try to give you a call. I also need to do a Starlink video, so we'll get that in as well. I had my CV back in the 80s. My boyfriend at the time was an over-the-road truck driver. Oh, is that so if he was rolling through town, you could get out next to him and have a chat? That's how I got my CV, though, too, because I started driving before cell phones were prevalent. So my dad had a base station. I had a CB in the car, and yep. That's how he'd tell me it was time to go home if I was in the car. He'd holler at me from the base station and say, "Get your butt home, boy. Mom's got dinner on the table." Uniden Grant XL with uppers and lowers and a 5K switch. Holy cow. I don't know, Eric almost fell over when he was testing mine. Mine was doing 80 watts on a dead key whenever he hooked a meter up to it. I'm like, yeah, I told you it was a big radio. Good morning, Mud Pig. Well, good morning. There we go. Looks like we're back. Good morning, y'all. Yeah, I lost service again for a second there. Where are you? We're on, I think we're on 80, yeah, we're on 85 heading down towards Buford. Want to see what's going on at Bunker Hill? You have a safe trip out there? Oh, I'll try. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome back, Phil. Yep, glad to be back. Remember when Sasnak was down doing one of his stories on the CB and Trucker G asked you to drown him out and so G could talk? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I have the power to walk if I need to. But yeah, Sasnak was on a story. Kimberly, you are still here. I was wondering, I hadn't heard from you in a bit. Welcome back, Mud Pig. We're glad to be back. At the mercy of the cell phone towers down here, and today they don't seem to be agreeing with me. Miss the old Radio Shack base/mobile that would trigger all the auto wipers in cars at an intersection. Oh, that would be terrible. I do have a story about my CB though. The CB I currently run, the high power one. I had this back when I was at Prime. And in the Prime truck, it would actually do something to the truck computer if I talked too long, and the computer would reset in the truck and all my gauges would drop dead for a second. It was actually kind of humorous. Good morning. Well, good morning. Before the wife and I got married, we used to use the CB with a group to play CB tag. I've never played CB tag, but that sounds like fun. morning from West Tennessee. Where are we? We're on our way down to Buford, Georgia. I kind of lost track of what state I'm in at the moment. But if y'all got the GPS link, you can look at that and see exactly where we are. I'm still here too. Man, you guys are just lurking in the background. CB tag is hide and seek hide. One would hide and give hints to where they were. Oh, that sounds like fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, Spider, you could go hide at that covered bridge, right? I don't think I could find that again if I had to. We used to play CB tag in northern Michigan. I can't believe I've never heard of that. That would have been fun when we were kids because I had the CB in the pickup. I grew up in the 70s, had a 13-watt kicker at home. The parents could reach me behind 60 miles out in the New Mexico desert and tell me to get home. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do to me. Yeah, he'd holler at me, and if I was in the truck, I better answer and come home. I parked in an Old Folks Complex parking lot and said next to a bunch of antiques, they all gave up. Oh, that's terrible. You're too young. Oh, that's kilowatt. Okay. Yeah, 13 kilowatt. Yeah, you'd be getting out there for sure. Holy cow. You're too young. Come across all the TVs in the neighborhood. Oh, yay. Bet you they love that. Trying to watch their boxing or whatever else was on TV back then worth watching. I just remember my grandfather used to watch a lot of boxing on the TV. Actually, a funny story about TVs. Back in the early 80s, like when I was born and everything, we actually had one of the first TVs in town because my grandparents owned a hardware store. And everyone would come over to my grandparents to watch boxing. How'd your Tennessee delivery go? Great. That's actually our home base there in Tennessee, so they always treat us well. Yep, picked up my load this morning. I can't remember if it was 2 or 3 o'clock, one of the two. But picked up my load early this morning, and now we're heading down to Georgia. You're kidding, right? They had midget wrestling in the black and white days? Ay. I thought that was always a joke. Yeah, the other interesting piece of information from my grandparents owning a hardware store, I don't know if every hardware store back then had this, but they had an in-house plumber and electrician that was actually on staff at the hardware store. So whenever my grandfather built my parents' house, the crew from the hardware store, including the in-house staff and electrician, all got together and built my parents' house. So the house was actually built by the hardware store. So that was interesting as well, at least to me, you know, because even though my grandfather's gone, you know, they built my parents' house, so still a little bit of them around. What was your first radio? Mine was a JCPenney 23 channel. I don't know what my first radio was. Actually, I do. My first radio was when I was a kid. I want to say it was Snoopy. It was a blue, like, just junky little radio that just ate batteries. Like, you could listen to it for like an hour and have to put new batteries in it. But it had a little pair of headphones that went with it and all that. But my first CB was a Cobra 19 that my dad, or 29 actually, that my dad gave me. And I actually still have that radio. I lived in a coal miner community, and the truckers' CBs would come through the TV. That's crazy. I never knew the CB channels and the TV channels were that close to each other. That's when men were men. Yeah, I don't know many people that could build themselves a house nowadays. I can't remember if ours was I can't remember the company that sold houses. There was a Sears house. I don't remember if ours was a Sears house or what catalog it came from. But it's funny because my parents' house, which was built by my grandfather and the people from the hardware store, and then there's a house about a half a mile up the road that's the exact same house, just different colors. So there's actually two houses on my parents' street that are the same because they were both catalog houses. Morning, Mudpig. Have a good day and safe travels. I'll try. A Craftsman home? I'm not sure if it was a Craftsman home. I can't remember. My mom could tell you real quick, but she's not in the truck with me. But yeah, it was a catalog house, so you know it came out, they built it, then they did all the wiring and plumbing and everything, and it's still sound to this day, so. But yeah, it's just funny because I always used to ask them as a kid because I'd forget the story back then. It's like, why does the neighbor's house look the same as ours? And they'd say, you know, it was a catalog house and they happened to order the same model. My dad in his retired years built 3 different homes. That's impressive. And you can buy tiny houses off Amazon. I'm actually thinking about getting one myself. Because I'm never home, and it's just the wife. And we're thinking about doing that as like a temporary home, you know. Buying a lot of land, put a tiny house on it for now, and then, you know, build the house we want a few years down the road. Your dad made blueprints himself? That's really impressive. A lot of neighbors also share blueprints with each other, so they all have the same looking house. Well, that's a good idea too. I mean, if you're building up a neighborhood together, you know, you have a set of blueprints done up and then just pass them around so not everyone has to pay to have some blueprints designed. You already have one sitting in your driveway? Yeah, we do. We've talked about that too, buying land and just putting the RV there. The problem with some areas of Tennessee we look at is it has to be technically a house. It'll say no RVs and no single wides. Is some of the restrictions on some land in Tennessee. But it doesn't say no sheds. When remodeling, we found a 1910 Sears catalog so cool to look through it. Oh, I'm sure it was cool. I'm also sure if you kept that and put that up on eBay or something, someone would probably buy that. Look at Apache Country, Arizona. No HOAs and regs. Yeah, we want to be in Tennessee where we've always wanted to move. Like, this job was perfect for us because we've always said we wanted to move to Eastern Tennessee. So when I found this dedicated job, well, it kind of fell into my lap actually. It's perfect. It's right where we wanted to be in Tennessee. Now we just got to figure out where we're going to put the wife and the house and the dog and the family, you know. Granny had a Sears catalog in the outhouse to look through. Yeah, I don't think they're going to want that Sears catalog on eBay, especially if you guys used up a few of the pages, if you catch my drift, you know. Good morning, MudPig. Safe trip out there. Well, good morning. But yeah, my dad's parents. No, hold on. I got that wrong. My dad's cousin, actually. We have a lot of family up in a town in North Carolina called Saluda. And up in that town, even in the 2000s when I was in high school, they didn't have running water in their house. They had a pump outside where I guess it went down to a well or something. And they had an outhouse out back. So yeah, I had that experience in the early 2000s of no running water inside. We're allowed to tear out the pages and wad up the pages to soften the paper. Yep. That's what I meant by if you had to use the pages. Wish you could be a snowbird, summer there and winter here. Yeah, but that's what I would have to do. I don't handle heat well. So yeah, I couldn't be a full-time Southerner. grandparents were in South Dakota, had a hand pump in the kitchen. We had to use an outhouse. Yeah, this one wasn't even in the kitchen. It was right out in the side yard, right? Like kind of on the way to the outhouse, but not really. Like you'd go out the kitchen door at the side of the house, and it was out in the yard a little ways. Kind of just sitting there by itself, you know, and you'd go pump up some water, go to the outhouse, come back, rinse your hands off, and then dump the water out right in the yard. Gonna have to grow an accent or get tarred and feathered? Oh, send me up to North Carolina for a few weeks with my family. I'll get the accent back real quick. I don't know how it happens, but I spent time with my family in North Carolina. I'll pick up an accent. It won't be like a real deep accent, but it kind of assimilates in. I don't even notice it until I get back up to Pennsylvania. People are like, "Why are you talking funny?" And then it'll just kind of slowly assimilate back out. The catalogs sell for a lot on eBay now with no pages missing. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like if you had the catalog and you didn't end up using up the pages, you could probably get some money for it. The wood you live in far western Kentucky now is about 100 feet from Tennessee. And yes, accents are easy to pick up, yeah. Especially when you're surrounded by it. Like when I go up and visit family in North Carolina, it really is all just the North Carolina family. So yeah, it's just weird that I'll pick it up if I'm there too long, and then I'll come back and I'll still have it for a week or two, and then it'll go away again. But I think that's where I ended up with the y'all and all that from. Because people keep saying being from Pennsylvania, I should say yuns, but... Did you check the Cash App yesterday? Yes, I did see that I had a donation in the Cash App. Thank you for that. It's yins? Okay. Yep, when I visit family in Kentucky, I pick up the lingo. Yeah. It happens. It's just, I guess people are kind of like chameleons in that way. Growing up in West Texas, there is at least 6 different regional Texas accents. Huh. That might just be Pittsburghese. Well, my aunt from Greensburg always said pop. And I'm like, what is pop? And she's like, it's soda. I'm like, oh, so soda pop. She's like, no, it's just pop. I'm like, oh, okay. There was a couple other ones she would say out there from the Pittsburgh area, but yeah. Did she red up a room? No, but we out in the lights. We didn't turn out the lights, we out in the lights. And if you talk to my mom, she doesn't wash clothes, she washes clothes. Good morning from Southeast Ohio. Well, good morning. moved back to California, family had no idea what I was talking about when I was using the word soda back in the early 80s. Yeah. In some places, it's just you need a Coke. Oh, wow. That tanker was missing a tire. Like, completely missing. On the rim, sparks shooting. I don't know if the camera picked that up or not. Pennsylvania accent. It's like, I don't know. I can't tell. Everyone around me talks the same way, so to me it just sounds normal. My father's tax legal assistant was from Massachusetts. I used to pack out all the R's from the box of alphabet cereal to tease her about learning where the time to get busy, have a small sugar maple to trim up, guard the water before it gets hot. Also working on building a small fire pit. Have a safe drive and catch up with y'all later. Good day to all. Well, you have a good day as well. Thank you for dropping in. Worsted arsehole, yeah. And there's just so much to do in fall. Like in Pennsylvania, the apples start getting ready. So then you have all the apple festivals. Fall's a lot of fun up in PA. My mom's sis, who was a real looker, went out to H Wood in the late 40s to get discovered. She came back to Texas 3 years later, talking so fast no one in the family could communicate with her. Oh goodness. If I even try to talk fast, I just talk gibberish. It's like my brain can't keep up with my tongue or something, you know? Good morning from Ohio. Have a safe trip. Well, morning. We're going to get around this flatbed when we get a chance. He needs to pedal his skateboard a little faster, you know? My brother-in-law was a Navy medic in Nam. He lost his Boston accent in one day with a redneck Yankee hating drill sergeant. Oh, that is funny. But speaking of medics in Nam, my dad was a corpsman, so I know a little bit about Nam medics. He got drafted to the Army, enlisted in the Navy, hoping that, you know, things would be a little better. You know, got talked into being a medic and spent his entire time attached to a Marine unit. They took care of him, though. He always said that, the Marines took darn good care of the medics, but didn't work out as well for him as he thought it would, being a medic on a boat or something and not actually seeing combat. Brother-in-law did 3 tours. Yeah, my dad got out as soon as he could. But he don't talk about much of it. He mainly just jokes about it. Like, he'll say that, when he was working in the one hospital, that he's delivered more babies than most doctors. And apparently he has. Like, my sister's a labor and delivery nurse, and my dad still got her beat. They still compare numbers every now and then on holidays. But he don't talk about a lot of the actual fighting and stuff over there. The most I've ever heard him talk about it was the local newspaper did an article on vets and did a big 2-page article on them, and there were stories in that article I'd never even heard, and I'm his son. He talked more to the newspaper reporter than he did to us. Must have been a good reporter to get him to talk. Good morning, Phil. Happy Friday. Well, happy Friday to you as well, and good morning as well. Are you hauling glass again? Yep. We got the big glass today, though. We got great big, like, shop window panels or skyrise panels. They're about as long as I am tall. See if the scale house is open. Glad you're not pulling skateboards anymore. I did a million specialty flatbed for Werner and hated it. How do I want to put it? I enjoyed the tarping and strapping, as funny as that sounds. Because when you get done, you could step back and look at it and go, yeah, it looks pretty good. That'll do. So it was that little bit of a feeling of accomplishment of a job well done. But as far as trying to park them in truck stops, especially if you had to cut them in and they start binding up on you and you can't turn them how you want to and stuff because of the spread, yeah. I didn't like the handling of it. But I will say that showing up at a job site in the morning and, talking to the guys at the job site and stuff, that was fun. I mean, they're almost always happy you're there. It's like, man, where you been? We needed this red iron 3 days ago. Why weren't you here then? And you just banter back and forth and stuff. I mean, that was enjoyable. you know, but the actual driving of a flatbed, they don't handle as well as you'd like them to. Glad you're not on PA roads. Bump, bump. Oh, you should have seen the roads I was on earlier. They were pretty ragged. Let's see if they're going to let me go or if they're going to bring me in. Bypass. Must enter. Oh no, they want to talk to me. Let's go see what they want. Uh-oh, they're pulling me around this scale. Scales keep
At the
left.
end of the street, turn left.
I think I need this lane. I bet you met some real characters.
Continue on the current road.
Delivering center pivots. There was a lot of real characters when I was doing the construction deliveries. Those guys on the job sites, they're entertaining for sure. Have the bend over and spread them crew out. Yeah, fortunately they were too busy messing with the other guy to take a second glance at me. Yeah, they were there kicking tires and doing all kinds of stuff to the other guy. They gave me a good weighing though. Pull on, back up, pull on again. But yeah, they let me go. Going to be a good day, hopefully. I survived the scale house. That's a plus. Yeah, they were definitely planning on doing inspections today, though. They had a full crew in there. Oh yeah, much better hanging on the camper again. Yeah, I saw those pictures on your Facebook of that outside TV. That's a pretty nice setup. Since I'm not a truck driver, again, what's the weight limit? 80,000. 80,000 or right around 40 tons, whichever way you want to do the math. Do you think the scale stations are of any real value? To an extent. If they actually pull in trucks that are unsafe and that do need repairs and get the drivers to repair them, because there are a lot of duct tape truckers out here where it's like, the bumper's hanging on with duct tape and it looks like they hit 3 deer in the last week, and they're just in really bad shape where the trucks are more than likely not safe. If they get those guys off the road and get them to repair their equipment, then yes. But as far as pulling people in just to see how much they weigh, I don't know. I mean, I know running extremely overweight over, just let me go get this delivered and leave me alone, Stopping to get a lottery ticket before you lose the mojo. Yeah. I'm used to it with the glass though, because they load you right to the legal limit. But yeah, whenever they bypassed the truck in front of me and pulled me in, I'm like, yeah, they're probably going to weigh me. I'm used to using my PC and not a cell phone. Much easier when viewing it on a larger screen. Yeah, that's true. I'll get fired for a half-turn strap with a full load of sheetrock, or fined for a half-turn strap. Wait a minute. What do they want? They want your straps singing? Because I always gave all the straps a half a turn so they don't vibrate and slap around as much. And I never had anyone give me an issue for a half-turn strap. I did get a fine once for a strap that was a little older and you couldn't read the weight limit on it anymore. Like the tags were gone and you couldn't read the screen printed capacity. the DOT officer was being a jerk, and he's like, well, how do I know how much this strap holds? I'm like, well, it's the same as all the other straps. He's like, well, don't say how much it'll hold. I'm like, get out of here with that. And he gave me a ticket because unsecure load, because the straps weren't enough for the load, because he didn't know the capacity of the one strap. But he was just being a jerk. Do you think there'll be a shortage of fuel additives? Quite honestly, in trucking, I would prefer there to be less additives. I actually love it when I can find the crystal clear diesel, because my truck seems to really enjoy just straight diesel. Not the yellow stuff, not the green stuff. Well, green's not too bad. But if I can find the stuff that looks like water, my truck runs amazing. Yeah, but only the I-80 scale house and then chain laws. Yep. I don't know if I ever got stopped at the I-80 scale house. Oh, don't get me started on DEF being water and goat pee. Apparently there are people now that are doing what they're calling pee cycling, where they're collecting their urine, and I don't know what they're doing with it. The article grossed me out enough at that point. I'm like, yeah, I don't need to read no more about collecting urine for stuff, He saw you get out of the truck and got an instant case of Napoleon complex? Maybe. Or maybe it's one of those, I don't handle bull crap well, so I probably had a little bit of an attitude. Because, whenever you got a whole trailer with exactly the same straps, and yeah, one's unreadable, it's like, yeah, that's bull crap, Good morning, Mud Pig. How's your wife and dog doing? We're doing good. Wife's home doing her crafts and stuff again. Dog's doing good. I'm out here making money. I'm doing good. So yeah, we're all doing great. What the heck were Gatorade jugs for? Convertibles. Sorry, that's a trucker joke. But no, I know what you mean. Quite honestly, doing this local stuff, I don't have to utilize the restroom that often. I use them good till I get back. Actually, speaking of Gatorade, today I got the poor man's Gatorade. I have 7-Eleven Replenish. I mean, it's not terrible. It was on sale at the 7-Eleven, 2 for $3, so I'm like, we'll give it a shot. Convertible were great for the flashers. Morning all. Yeah, what is it? Bam Bam RV. Yeah, you'll know what I mean when I say accidental flashers too. Some people underestimate what you can see up in this truck. So yeah, every now and then you see an accidental flasher. What I find for lunch yesterday had pork chops. Actually, I did decide to do a little cooking, so did some pork chops up. Have I talked with Grey Wolf lately? Because he's getting ready to do his walk across the stage. Yes, actually, things set up. I ran a Freight Shaker XL for a long time. Yeah. I had a Freight Shaker as my first truck when I started flatbed. It was a Cascadia mid-roof. And yeah, I didn't like it. So then I moved on to a Pete. The Prime sold my Pete because it was out of lease. And then I ended up in a Volvo VNL 860. But big companies only keep trucks for so long till they move them on. But yeah. And after the VNL 860, I bought a Kenworth T680. Had that for about a year and decided local wasn't for me, and then I got this Pete. So my 7 years of trucking I've had, what would that be? The Freightliner, the Pete, the Volvo, a Kenworth, and this Pete. I've had 5 trucks in 7 years. But this truck's not going anywhere now. I love this truck. I drove a KW Aardvark. Hated it. Was like driving a cab over. Well, yeah, you wouldn't have liked my short wheelbase Kenworth either then. Because my T680 was, I think it's technically a coffin sleeper. It's where the bed touches the back seats. It was basically it was a local truck. It was short wheelbase, short cab, and it was bumpy. I mean, it would just pound the crap out of you. I mean, actually, I'd say it was worse than my Freightliner mid-roof. But coming from the Pete and the Volvo, it just felt like I was driving a paint shaker down the highway. Yeah. How many miles do I have on my truck? This one's got 450 on it. Or 450,000. This is only a 10. This was an old fleet truck. I wish I had more gears because every now and then I get stuck between a gear and it drives me nuts. Like this truck does not like to do 55. It'll do 50 or it'll do 60, but 55 puts me right at the top of 9th, tacking about 1500. But if I go to 10th, I'm down at 1,000 RPMs. And it don't like either one. So yeah, I wish I had a couple extra gears. So I had not so big splits between the gears. Would you get a Tesla semi-truck? Probably not. I mean, the only way I would consider a Tesla semi is if the battery compartment was outside the truck. But for doing local, what I'm doing here, in all honesty, a Tesla would make sense. Because everything I do is out and back and I can charge it at the yard. But my problem with electric trucks, electric cars, all that, is those batteries are volatile. I mean, that's what concerns me. Wow, less than what Grey Wolf has in his truck. I like your truck, MudPig. I like Grey Wolf. A 91 KW W900. Yeah, he has a nice truck. At least Warner kept me out of New England. Dispatch knew you would quit. Oh, I got a story about up that way. Every trucker probably has heard rumors about New York City cops and how they behave, right? They'll, tell you to get out of here, they don't care, go do this, go do that. Well, I actually had it happen. I was in New York City, actually over in Brooklyn, delivering a load of pipe to a plumbing company. I was maybe 5 minutes up the road from where my delivery was. I had just gotten off to the main drag and I talked to the plumbing company and they gave me the route in. It was like 2 turns and I was there. So I get off the main drag and I'm going to make my first turn. And there's a car parked right on the corner at the red light. Literally parked in the crosswalk. So I can't make my turn. Because I can't clear this car. So anyway, I'm sitting there, blocking up the road, looking at this car. So I'm like, screw it. Put my 4-ways on, get out, go to the corner store where this car is parked in front of. Ask the guy, hey, you know whose car it is? Oh, I have no idea. It's been sitting there for a while, though. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I can't make the turn I need to make for this car sitting there. If you figure out whose it is, let me know. Well, I come back out to the truck, and there's a New York City cop at my truck. Just waiting on me. He's like, hey, is this yours? I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, I need it out of my way. I'm like, all right, well, I'll get it out of my way as soon as we get this car moved so I can make the turn. He's like, oh, I don't give a crap about that car. He's like, that car is parked illegally. You make your turn, I'll give him a ticket. I'm like, well, you don't understand. If I make my turn, I am running that car over. He's like, all right, we'll run it over and I'll give him a ticket. You get out of here. I'm like, wait. You're telling me to run that car over? He's like, yes. He's like, I'm telling you to get out of my intersection now or I'm writing you a ticket. I could care less about that car that's parked there. I'm like, all right. Yep, so I made my turn, ran right up over that car, knocked the window out of it, crushed in the A-pillar, By the time I was done, it was halfway on the sidewalk. Yep. I went on up the road. I looked in the mirror. The cop was over there writing the ticket. I went on up and made my delivery. Yeah, it was an interesting conversation, though, when I talked to my company later. I'm like, hey, just letting you know, New York City cop told me to run a car over. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, didn't get a ticket or nothing, just wanted to let you know in case anyone said anything about one of your trucks running over a car. Yeah. But yeah, I always heard stories about that, but it actually happened to me. That might be true. They might not have been able to do anything though it was an accident. But he was parked in the crosswalk, so... I mean, he was already parked illegally, so I don't know why they couldn't tow him for parking illegally. But yeah. Hey, going to Canada too, Dornbridge, Customs, Mounties were paying. Yeah. I've never done Canada. I've looked at the rates going over there, and it's like, man, you can get some real good rates just for crossing the border, but I've never done it. Funniest trucking story I've heard in a long time. Man, it wasn't funny when it was happening. I was nervous. I thought I was going to get in trouble or something, but, I mean, heck, never heard anything about it afterwards. So, I guess it was all right. Morning, Mud Pig and Piglets. Awesome story. Thanks for the laugh. Oh, no problem. I guess the moral of the story is don't park illegally in New York City on a truck route. It was a good idea. Run over the car, teach the owner a lesson for parking where he shouldn't have parked. Kind of felt bad, but I mean, heck, he'd have to explain the crushed car, the insurance. I mean, you know, when I say crushed, I mean, I was watching, and like I in the mirror, and like I said, I saw the window pop, so I knew I took the window out, and I saw the whole corner like push in. Like I bet you he couldn't even open that driver's side door. Because it was kind of like dragging, kind of pushing. I don't even know how to describe it. But yeah, it kind of pushed the whole corner. And who knows, I might have totaled it, honestly, if I took the radiator and all that out on the way by. But yeah. You get 5 years in jail for an adult VCR. I'm not sure what that is. Have you spoken to Sasnak lady? I get a feeling he's leaning towards retirement soon. Oh, Frank, I think he's leaning towards retirement more than soon. He was trying to talk me into buying his truck. But I haven't talked to him lately, no. Yeah, last I talked to him, he told me he'd give me a good deal on it, that he's selling it. Whoa, same here, but the jerk came out shooting. Put 3 through the driver's door. Oh my goodness. Well, if he would have came out shooting, hopefully the cop would have done something about it. Because like I said, the cop was standing there just waiting for me to get out of the intersection. So, I think I would have been all right with the shooting, hopefully. Good thing it didn't drag it under the truck. I mean, I guess. But with the prime trailers, we really couldn't have put it under the truck because the prime trailers have skirts that lead up to the wheels. So it was kind of riding on the skirt and the wheels. It was just kind of like sliding it instead of actually going up over it. Looks like that New York City cop would have called a tow company. I don't know. Maybe he didn't want to wait for the tow company. I have no idea. I just knew he was in a hurry to get me out of his intersection because I had the road backed up pretty good. Because like I said, it was right off the one. I can't remember what street I came in off of, but it was right off the main thoroughfare. I made my first turn, and I was heading down like 2 blocks to make my second turn and run parallel to the main road. And then I would have had to make one more corner to get to my delivery because it was on a one-way back up to the main thoroughfare. So I was kind of just doing a U. And it was that first corner that I couldn't make. And so I don't know if I was backing up to the main thoroughfare or not at that point. But I was sitting there for a little bit trying to figure out whose car it was. That's right, Saznak has his truck for sale and I think you should buy it. I don't got the money to buy it unless he's willing to finance it. This was an old skateboard, had insulated steamer pipe. Yeah, I had, what's that called? Cast pipe, the iron pipe that comes out of Charlotte, North Carolina. I had a whole load of it was like iron sewer pipe or something. Heavy stuff, but not real tall, you know. How much further? 27 miles. And that is true. Saznak's truck is very heavy. I couldn't do the glass with Saznak's truck. But I could use it to haul an RV. Nah. I don't need an RV to haul the little RV I have now. Or I don't need a semi to haul the little RV I have now, I mean. Actually, now that I think about it, this time, with the way the freight market is and everything, he's probably going to have a hard time selling that truck. Because right now is not the time to be having a truck that can only haul light freight, because freight's limited enough already, and now that you can only haul light loads, that's really going to limit your income-making opportunities. Am I looking for land or a house in Tennessee? Probably land. Because to get a house with the acreage I would want, I probably couldn't afford it. So I'm thinking what we're probably looking for is some land, hopefully unrestricted, that we could put a RV on temporarily, and then in a year or two, once we get some more money saved up, build a house. But if there's a house that's in bad enough shape, I guess I'd say, or cheap enough with some land, then maybe a house, but more than likely just land. Gotta get back to work. I'll check on you later, Phil. Safe travels today. All right, well, hopefully work's not too terrible today, and thank you for dropping in. For that kind of money, you could build a small house. Yeah, that's kind of what we're thinking. Get the land and build a small house, or even build a big house. I mean, we've even talked about doing the pole barn thing, but only finishing a small corner of it for now, and then do the rest of it later when we, have more funds. New California laws flood the market with 3-year-old trucks. I don't think I've heard about that. Is your email the Proton in your links? Yes, it's MudPigTrucking at Proton Mail. Check on foreclosures with realty. Yeah, there's probably going to be a lot of foreclosures with people with adjustable rate mortgages right now. If interest rates keep going up, people are going to be hurting. Barn doors are sweet. I love to live in one. Yeah. I was thinking of it this way. I put big doors on both ends. I can pull the truck and trailer right in, live upstairs, and there we go. I got safe parking for the truck, safe place to live, and we're in business, you know. They're about to kill the owner ops. Huh. Construction looks like PA, the beautiful orange and white flower. Yeah, they're in full bloom. Oh my goodness. Realtors have foreclosures. A foreclosure list that isn't shown to the public. That'd be an interesting idea. Yeah, get a hold of a realtor and just let them know to keep an eye out. It's like, you know, I'm not interested to buy right away, but if you have something that matches what I'm looking for, I could be interested, you know, kind of deal. Beautiful day for a Friday drive, yeah. 80 degrees, you know, blue skies, not much to complain about. Where are you? Just outside of Atlanta. We're heading down to Buford, Georgia today. Well, that lane maintains for a while. Looks like it probably does. Got mine like that with 8 acres. That's about what I'm looking for. Probably something like 5 to 8 acres. That way I can have a small little farm, you know. The wife wants a couple cows. I'd like to have some chickens, you know. And enough room that, you know, the neighbors don't complain about us having animals, you know. Maybe even we can't see the neighbors. Yeah, being pre-def is a bonus, but unless they're doing show freight or something like Sasnak does, hauling empty trailers, it's kind of limited as to what it can actually be used as a truck for. Like, he could never do these glass loads, because I mean, I'm so close to the weight limit with the glass they put in that I get pulled into pretty much every scale house. Or give him my email. I mean, my email's in the description. It's MudPigTrucking@ProtonMail. We're probably not looking to move till the fall, but if something comes up between now and then, I mean, I'm not against accelerating that timeline. Dream place, small farm with chickens, goats, and no neighbors for a few miles. Yeah, I don't need no neighbors for a few miles. I just want neighbors where I could have like a small woods between me and the neighbors, you know? I don't care if I can walk to them, you know? I just don't want to have to look at them all the time unless we get along, and that's a different story, but nowadays it's hard to find good neighbors. Been there, hauled raw lumber out of northern Michigan and Colorado. Yeah, I've done lumber out of Washington State. And when you do lumber up there, they'll set you on a scale and load you on the scale. Once the scale says 79.5, they're like, okay, you're good. See you next time. Yeah. Shaking a hand at you from DeSantis, Florida. I sent you a link for land sales in Tennessee. Hope it helps you with your search. Well, thank you. I'll check it out this evening probably, and I'll also probably send it over to the wife if she don't see it in my email, because she does check my email. Looks like my neck of the woods outside of Asheville, North Carolina, with all that road work. Seems like road work everywhere these days. Yeah. And a lot of the road work seems to be permanent road work. Because some of this stuff, it just don't seem like they're ever going to get it done. Need to get some stickers from you. Now, do you want the cartoon stickers or the vinyl stickers that the wife makes? Because if you want the vinyl stickers, email me and we'll see if we can get some up to you. If you want the cartoon stickers, you'll need to order them off the merch store. Because the wife does the vinyl ones at home, so you'd have to work with her on getting those out. The ones from the merch store, they just come from the merch store. Yeah, because we do still have some of the vinyl ones from the convoy that I was handing out. But like I said, you'll have to drop me an email for those, and we'll get that over to the wife and ship them over to you. It'd be great fun to see you and Kate start on your dream property. Yeah, that's the idea, is the next time we move, we want it to be fairly permanent. Because the house we're in now, we kind of settled on. It's still a nice house. I mean, it's a little 4-bedroom on a corner lot. But the next time we move, we want it to be like where we're going to retire to, hopefully. And we've always said that was going to be Tennessee. Just emailed you the info. Please consider them. Will do. It's always good to have a recommendation on someone that's good instead of just shooting in the dark and picking the first one you find on a website. It's just an excuse for a long-term headache. Make sure you stay away from HOAs and POAs. I know what an HOA is. I'm not sure what a POA is. And yes, Tennessee has no income tax, which is great for someone like a trucker who actually usually ends up paying in. Come on, Ford. You want to get it? No? Okay. I was going to say, if you wanted to accelerate, I would have let you in. Cheaper land and no car inspection here in Tennessee. That's true, too. Because in PA, we have both emissions and safety. So we have 2 inspections that the car has to pass. Oh, now he wants to move. Good morning. Well, good morning. POA is like an HOA, but they have too many restrictions also. Okay. Have a great day and safe travels. Please consider not doing the upstairs home if you want to have your forever home, though. The stairs are brutal sometimes when you're older. Plus, if something happens, like have crutches, steps are rough. Yeah, I mean, I could put an elevator in if it's my forever home. But yeah, I know what you mean. But the nice thing about a barn dominium is once the outside's done, it's very easy to rearrange the inside. Yep, I don't miss that at all. So yeah, I mean, we could do the upstairs for now, and then like when we get older, you know, build a downstairs home and rent out the upstairs, or the kids could have the upstairs as an apartment. You know, there's a lot of options with having that much square footage under roof, which is why we like the barn-do idea. Yeah, PA taxes you just for breathing. Yeah, they have a lot of taxes. I got local tax, I got township tax, I got state tax, I got school tax. I'm trying to think what other taxes I pay. But yeah, a lot of times I get letters in the mail because I forgot to pay one of the 14 taxes I have to pay.
Take exit 115 on the right to Georgia 20 West, then keep right.
But yeah. I figured y'all be a log cabin fans for a final home. I mean, I like log cabins, but log cabins, I don't know.
Keep right to Georgia 20
Because I was
West,
looking into
then
them, and
take the
apparently
first right.
you got to reseal them every now and then, and there's a lot of upkeep on a
Turn
log
right on
cabin.
Buford Drive.
Where a steel building, I mean, as long as you paint it once in a while and make sure it don't rust on you, really don't have too much upkeep.
In 3.5 miles, turn right on Buford Highway Northeast.
I looked at that, but with repo, metal buildings and dam, county rules, and the damn county rules would not allow without 100K land development and living space restrictions for one person. Huh. Yeah, see, that's why I want to find some unrestricted land, which you can find in Tennessee. Tax that, Roger Beep. Yeah. At least Pennsylvania doesn't have a rainwater tax like Maryland does. In Maryland, you get taxed just because you have a roof that catches rainwater. Or is it a driveway? I forget. Something along that lines, though. But you get taxed based on the square footage of, you know, the places that rainwater can't hit. And I've also heard some states tax your vehicles just for having them. You don't even have to drive them, just for owning a vehicle, you pay tax on it. Don't give Governor Wolf any ideas. Yeah. And North Carolina does? Is that the vehicle tax or the rainwater tax? If he's working now, why keep asking for donations? It's voluntary. Because I haven't seen a paycheck yet from this working, but I'll get a paycheck, probably Monday will be my first paycheck. But I mean, we'll still keep the donation links up there because I mean, if people enjoy the stream and want to throw a couple bucks, that's up to them, you know? The vehicle tax. Like I did, build on a lake. Yeah, if I build on a lake, I think I'd want to put some pontoons or something under my house because, I don't know, I saw what happened in Dandridge here. When was that? A while back. was it last week or the week before, where the lake in Danridge overflowed into the RV park? Those of you not from Tennessee won't even probably know where Danridge is, but yeah. Tags on a 30-year-old would cost $300 a year plus 15% tax. Sheesh. And NC has it connected with insurance companies. A 10 plus speeding ticket will raise your insurance by 40%. Holy cow. Well, I guess people in North Carolina shouldn't be speeding then. $10 from Ray. Thomas Ross, because he doesn't ask, we do it because we like MPT. Well, thank you so much, Ray. Holy cow. Thank you. Save what you can now, you're going to need it.
Then turn right on Buford Highway Northeast.
Yeah, it's going to get rough. But that's also one of the reasons we want to get out of Pennsylvania, because being in a tax-heavy state just make things worse, you know. Exactly what I thought, but if you posted it here, they are asking. Yeah, the Nightbot is left over from the convoy days. I have considered...
Turn right on Buford Highway Northeast.
I have to run that. Oh, the truck next to me couldn't get stopped either. I have considered turning Nightbot off, but I haven't got to it yet. Hold on here a second. would help with my monthly account. Skinny. Just sold a piece of gold. Holy cow, don't sell your gold. I think gold's gonna go up here soon. Yeah. Morning Phil got out of PA in 2001. Oh my goodness. $5 from Crazy Cat Lady? Nah. Holy cow, Wanda. Oh my goodness, y'all. What the heck? Thank you. Holy moly. I don't know what to say. It's just, thank you so much. I'm just in disbelief at a moment. $100? Holy cow. And thank you all so much. I enjoy your stream. Well, thank you. Good gracious. We love you, Mud Pig, and you're not asking. Like strong neighbors, I compromised on neighbors to get river frontage, full-time neighbors one side, part-time on the other side, plus a new cabin built right in front. Yeah, that's no good when someone builds right in front of you, blocking your view. Like, go car, go. Love you, Mud Pig, and you're not asking. That is... Holy cow, Hill! Let me up ya. I was a bit peeved. I spent $140
in 1/4 mile.
3-day blocks for today, then he moves departure to the 2nd. Who moved their departure to the 2nd? Mastriano for a governor? I'd love to see that. Oh, is this the end?
Arriving at 600
Welcome to Buford, Cardinal GG. I imagine this is my entrance. Do not enter. There's trucks up here. This must be the right place. This is a hot mess. Where's that guy going? Alright. I hope Mastriano makes great changes. But anyway, I'm going to be right back, yo. I got to figure out where I need to check in at. So I'll see y'all in just a second here. But thank you all again so much. I just still can't get over that. But I'll be right back. Put the mic on a charger here too, so the phone's going to be a little louder for a second. Hopefully we can charge up the mic enough that last till we get back. All right, be right back. see something here. We're gonna pull up. I'm still trying to figure out what door they want me in. I don't understand Spanish and they don't understand me, so we're having some communication issues here. Busy place? Yeah, a little bit. Alright, well, let me get pulled up here. We're going to go open these doors. But they said to pull up and get in line, so... we're going to pull up and get in line. Grab y'all for a second here. Oh, there is no intercom. It's an office. Use Google Translate. Hello, everyone. Well, hello. I want to show y'all what this stuff looks like. See if you can see it in there in the dark. But that, let me back up even. That is what we're hauling. Those things are about as, I'd say, 12 foot long. They're as tall as I am. Yeah, big glass. And they strap it into those frames. You can kind of see the ratchet straps there. I'm not going to jump up into the trailer just because, well, the floor of the trailer is full of glass and I don't want to track it into the truck. But yeah. Like I said, it's like skyscraper glass or store window glass. I'm not sure what these big sheets are. The guy in front of me has little glass, going in little packages there, but it's still in the same metal racks. You appreciate seeing what we're hauling? Yeah, today I have time to show you. Sometimes they put us right into a door so fast, I ain't got time to show you what's going on. Temperature here is 86, and it's aggravating when people can't speak English in America. Yeah, it is, especially when you're trying to do business with them. Yeah, looks like I spent almost 20 minutes in there trying to get across what I was doing. been there trying to do Pictionary with them. It's like I got big pieces of glass, you know. We'll flip you around here for a bit. Let's see, front camera. Prop you up a little bit so you can see. There we go. But yeah, I was in there and they're like, oh, do you have little or big? I'm like, I have big. And it's like, where do you want me? And they're like, 11, 12. Okay. Do I need to do anything else? 11, 12. Okay. I'll go to 11 or 12. And then we'll figure out how I get my paperwork signed later. Google Translates on your phone. You've had used that for work for years. Yeah. I don't want to have to use Google Translate for work, but yeah, I have to do that if I come here more often. Looked up the company where you are. It's high-tech glass company. Supplies many different products, including hurricane glass. Cool. That is cool. I can count in Spanish. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, ocho, nueve, diez, I think it is. And then French is un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq, six, dix, huit, neuf, I think it is. I don't know. It's been a long time. I just remember un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq because it always reminded me of a cat sinking, which is terrible. But yeah. I took French and Spanish. Neither one agreed with me. Gotta keep the rubber side down for sure in that trailer. Yeah, it'd be a heck of a mess if I upset that and broke those big glass panels. Yeah, I go tour 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, oh goodness. Oh goodness. How's Kate today? She's doing good. The United States of America has no official language, that's why it's not required. Good morning, buenos dias, como estás tú, or something like that. I don't know. It's been too long. Took a semester of Spanish and gave up. I don't know, it'd be bien, muy bien, como estás tú. I don't know. I used to know conversational Spanish and French, but it's been years. Oh, it's my CB cord. I was wondering what was at the top of the camera. That's my CB cord. So this is the interesting part of trucking here, right? Your audio and video is separated. You talk before we see you talk. Uh-oh. Is it doing that again? You received your sticker, could not be happier. I see myself. Oh my. Well, thank you for your order. I'm glad you got it. Would I not have to learn Spanish if I went to Spain? Probably. But then again, a lot of countries do teach English. When I reverse the cam, it's like a Japanese movie. It's doing it again. It used to do this, and it would drive me insane. And then it would sync back up at some point. Looks like, all right, I'm gonna flip you all back around so I don't drive nuts. There you go. You can eye his glass there. Because that's gonna drive me nuts trying to fix it. Usually it fixes itself eventually. So I don't know what causes it. Do they speak train horn? That's a very good question. Yeah, Ghost, did you miss me communicating with the train earlier? There was a train crossing the road in front of me, so I blew the train horn at it because it blew its horn. And then the guy in front of me gave me a big thumbs up, so I blew the train horn at again because he started pumping his hand out the window. So the guy in front of me was enjoying me communicating with the train. It's like watching the Godzilla movie. You guys are terrible. Yeah, I was asleep. Darn. I was having fun. I was laughing. I don't even know what possessed me to blow the horn back at the train, but like I said, the guy in front of me then was loving it. So we did it again. I can speak train, right? Good morning, everyone. Well, good morning. Here, I know what I'll do. I'll give you something to look at. Oh, now I've messed the focus up. There we go. Just trekked my truck. The truck averaged 7.6 mile per gallon getting there. Holy cow, that's about what I get. I speak multiple languages: burrito, taco, sushi, egg roll, fried rice, pizza. Okay. I also prefer rigatoni, lasagna, stromboli, and let me think, any more? No, I think that's about it. I might be able to, no, because see, the problem with having you like this, where you can see the hood, and I can't even put Hamlet there, but the problem with this is the camera does this, like I barely have to touch it. So if I bring you back where you were on the convoy, let's try it right now. You guys were here, and the camera was kind of like, I can't even get it where it was. The camera was like that on the convoy. But yet again, you guys vibrate. Well, it's not doing it right now, but... Huh, maybe it's not going to vibrate. Let me try it there. We'll try that. Let's... See, the problem was it was kind of doing this. Buffering? Oh no. Probably my hands were in the way. We can try that. I gotta move my GPS a little bit. See, while I'm moving it, let's set it back to home. And the cam's tilting. Yeah, I was trying to put you back into the convoy view. I gotta move this down just a hair more. There we go. How much was fuel last time? Well, it's always 1,000. Pilot had the funny, I don't know what they thought it was a good idea, but Pilot and Ambest so far cut the fuel off at $1,000. I don't know why they cut the fuel off at $1,000, but I can't fill the truck because it's not enough. But they do. When you're unloaded, where's your next destination and load? We're heading back to Churchill, Tennessee. Watch a guy trying to back in. Sounds like a casino, $1,000 limit. But what they said is that they had issues with people's fuel cards. Yeah, they were having issues with people's fuel cards, so they put a limit on it. Which dock here, 11 or 12, or was it 11, 11, 12? I heard the Flying J is cutting back also. Wait for him to start spinning his head around and say, "I'm watching you." Oh, goodness. Hamlet don't start spinning his head around. What time is it here? It is 9:50.
Please drive to highlighted route.
Exorcist Piggy? Oh no. He's cute, ready for the 4th of July. Well, there's something else here in the truck that's cute. The wife made this. It's the regular Piggies, but it's red and white. She didn't have blue when she made this one. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the pink, the gray, and the black and white ones we had, but he's red and white. He fell asleep while I was driving. Hey, that's all right. Arkansas hogs lost yesterday to Mississippi. Huh. You're modding in your sleep? Oh, goodness. Well, Kimberly, you can really hear the truck right now because I unhooked the microphone for a second. Yeah, I'm charging the microphone back up, so hopefully it makes it back the other way. College World Series, okay. I was gonna say, I don't know what you're talking about. Glad I'm having fun with the horns, was patient getting them installed. Yeah, I wish I would have had them for more places, but it took a long time to get them installed. But yeah, I was having a conversation with the train this morning. Yeah, send a Ghostbuster pig to Grey Wolf? Not sure what a Ghostbuster pig would look like. My sister loves pigs. I need to send a couple of red, white, and blue ones for her. You can email me and I can ask the wife to put something together and we can figure something out. Four out of 8 teams from the SEC West in the College Basketball World Series, and now we play future SEC West team Oklahoma. This was a down year for the SEC. Huh. Hey, Chewbacca. Oh, you're terrible. I can't even do a good Chewbacca. Can't you have the train conversation when you're with the convoy? Maybe. The girl he stayed in had ghost talking. We had a ball on live chat. What? Hotel. You had a typo. Okay. Oh, the hotel he stayed. What? That's crazy. Which highways will you be taking back? I don't know. Let's look. We are going to be taking 985 to 23 north to 74 east to 40 west oh, that don't sound bad. Yep. Can you pull to another pump to top off? Maybe. I haven't tried that yet. But they might let me do that. Phone's getting hot, so I had to turn the fan on. So if you hear the fan, I'm sorry. Where does 985 go over there? I have no idea. That's just the way the GPS says to go back. How'd you come up with the name MudPig? Well, I used to be a flatbed driver and I delivered sprinkler systems. And when I delivered the sprinklers, I would always be out in the middle of fields doing the delivery. So, hold on 1 second. That don't look right. Anyway, I'd always be out in the middle of the fields delivering these sprinkler systems, so the truck was always filthy. And then I would take it home and park it at my house, and my dad would always ask me, hey, is the old muddy pig out back again? And I'd be like, yeah, it's out there, I'm going home, you know, I'll see you in a couple days. So whenever I went to register my trucking company, I needed a name. And I had to come up with something, so I'm like, oh, what the heck, we'll call it MudPigTrucking. So that's where the MudPig came from. Gotta go, Phil. Our youngest grandson went for 7 today, and we're headed to the trains at Yosemite, Serpine Railroad. Be safe. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. The merchandise link is not working. Interesting. What's going on? I'm in Atlanta, hour from you, give or take. Is there anything you need? Sure. Serve, food, shower, any of the above? Oh no, I'm good for the moment. We actually have showers back in our terminal, so I usually take showers in the evenings. It was creepy when I was talking to Ghost on it's an app that Joe suggested. Oh my goodness. I don't want to visit that hotel. Got this catching up here. Do I ship to the UK? I actually don't know. My merch store is through a third-party website. I don't know if they have UK shipping or not. The best way would be probably just to look and see. You need a review thing for your merchandise site. The shirt I got was great and comfortable, and I love my magnets. Well, thank you. I don't have too much control over that merchandise site because, like I said, it is through a third party that does the merch for me. But it would be awesome if they had reviews. That link you posted does work, thanks. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to the other link. I'll have to look. It works now, you just went there. Okay. The site loads slower than a piglet running down the highway and back. Like I said, it's through a third party. They do make sure I get, you know, my cut from the merch, but there was something that we weren't able to tackle. You know, having that many sizes and colors available for y'all is a lot of stock that we would have had to have, so going through a third party made sense. Thank you, Ghost, for that, to hit the like and subscribe. Like I say, I won't ask for it, but my mods do for me, so it works. It looks like it's just about our turn here. That driver just got back in his truck. Phil, we getting paid detention time today, not unless it goes over 2 hours. Why are you taking donations from people? You should be encouraging them to stock up. You're working and well off, no convoy. I get paid 14 days behind. I haven't even seen a paycheck yet from the new job. So, as of right now, I'm not getting paid for this work I'm doing. So right now, I mean, it's up to them if they want to donate. They're there if they want to. I'm not asking. Link on Facebook for merchandise is not working. Yeah, apparently they changed the link on me. I posted the new link in here a second ago. But yeah, I can post it again. I work for Mike Landis Trucking. Yes, I do. Do they reload empty racks for the return trip? Sometimes. Yep, sometimes I get empty racks. But yeah, Star Spangled, I just started last week. I think Wednesday or Thursday was my first day. And they, like I said, in trucking it's very common for places to pay 30 or 60 days behind. I'm lucky this place only pays 14 days. Yeah. Was watching on TV but had to get on the phone to leave my like. Well, thank you for that. Wow, that's tough. Yeah, it is, but it's trucking. I mean, when you're working every week, you don't really notice it because you always have something coming in. You know, unless you take a week off and then you know in like a couple weeks you're not going to get paid, so you kind of plan for it. But when I was with the convoy that long, it's taken time to get back up on my feet. Have I heard from Freedom Ford? Not yet. I might try to call him again today, actually. I should be back in decent time, and I don't got to work tomorrow, so I might make some phone calls this evening. Even after getting paid, it'll take a few months to catch up? Oh, definitely. I mean, like I've said before, I went through thousands of dollars in savings on the convoy, too, before I even started live streaming and stuff. I mean, bills were always due. Sasnek just came on live? Awesome. I wonder what he's been up to. I haven't caught him live in a while. At least I'm out here working. A lot of people don't want to. I don't know what I would do if I didn't work. I mean, I grew up on a farm, and even on the farm we had stuff that needed done, you know. There was always something. My grandmother could always find something for me to do. And even if I wanted to go see a movie or something, I'd ask her, you know, can I have $20 to go see a movie? She's like, yeah, go weed the garden and you know, go see a movie. Or go mow the yard and we'll go see a movie. Did you see my comment about the adult video on the merch site? What? No. Hey, Hamlet's back on screen. Yeah, I'm trying a different camera angle again. We'll see if it works. That's not an adult video on the merch site, is that? Like I said, it's a third-party merch site, but it shouldn't be. When you click the link at the home page on the when you click on the home page of the merch site. Okay, let's go look. Now I'm curious. Merch store. It's gonna take me a second to get there. Broadcaster indicated this channel is intended for mature audiences. Ah. Oh. I'm not sure why it's putting that message. But I click continue and it is my video. So I'm not sure what that message is coming from, but yeah, there's no adult video. It's just, for some reason, it has me flagged as adult content. I'll have to look into that. But it's my stream whenever you... I placed an order, I don't see it, I clicked the link you put up. I got a notification that you bought a women's V-neck. So it looks like it went through. Thank you for buying the V-neck. bad word about the government? Maybe. Something has my channel flagged as mature audiences. If you click home at the top of the merch store to go back, it'll put up a message saying that this channel has been, or this broadcaster has indicated the channel's for mature audiences. I'm not sure what that's about, but it's my stream that comes up, so I'm just confused. I'll put it that way. It's gonna be a fun door to try to back into. love the V-neck. I got one. It's comfortable. I haven't tried the V-neck, so I'm not sure. Oh no, I just saw it now. LO on mine. Sure, it looks comfortable. I really think a lot of people are averaging the fuel cost to continue the jobs they have. Really, a higher power should be impeached for how they sold out citizens. From what I hear, yeah. I was talking about that this morning. That a lot of truckers aren't looking at the fuel cost either. That they're going to put themselves out of business just on fuel because they're taking low rates. I'm always the one that finds the issue that other people don't notice, didn't want to click on that video. It's alright, it's mine. I don't know why it's putting that warning up. 6-3 row overturn. I'm usually somewhere between a medium and a large on women's things. I never know which one to order. That'd be good to ask the other people here in chat because several people have them. I'm going to go get a shower while you unload. I'll be back. All right, sounds good, Kimberly. I'll catch you a little bit later. Sam, I got one to try and we'll get more. Yeah, there's a few people in here that have ordered them that can probably tell you how the sizes are. Good morning, Patriots. Well, good morning. And Ghost, thank you for the corn. I must run for appointments, so stay safe. Okay, I'll try. Your voice seems further away. Yeah, I'm charging the Bluetooth that I normally use. It's on the charger right now, so it'll be ready for the way back. So you're on the phone speaker, but before I leave, I'll put you back on the lavalier mic because it doesn't quite last the whole day. So I'm charging it up while we sit here. Matter of fact, we'll do that. We'll roll the windows down, turn the truck off so you can hear me a little better. Alright, they want me to shimmy the truck over a hair here. So give me a second to... I thought I had it lined up. Usually get an extra large in women's shirts because big chested, but I decided to get a large women's V-neck so it's comfortable for me. Thought the piggy was gonna fall off. Yeah. Leave your truck run with the AC on? Nah, no reason to waste gas while I'm getting loaded. It's actually not terrible out today. The truck says it's in the mid 80s, but with the breeze going across like we have right now, it's actually decent. What else did I miss in chat while I was relocating there? Saznek is cussing his logbook. Oh, I do that every day. Can you let us piggies out to stretch your legs? Oh, you're more than welcome to hop out the window. I can open the door for you too. But yeah, we should be done here shortly. It shouldn't take too long. They only got 2 pallets to pick up off. Money, money, money. I wish. We'll see what kind of money we have here. Probably midweek I should get a decent paycheck. Yeah, because this will be the second Friday I've worked here, so I should have a decent paycheck. At least a little bit to work with, come like middle of next week. I think they said they pay on Tuesdays or Wednesdays. Be about broke after fueling up, maybe. Like I was saying earlier, it's about $1,000 every other day to keep this truck on the road. So it's not cheap. That's just in fuel, that's not anything else. Because insurance is up this year. I mean, everything's up this year. You get paid every other Wednesday. It only seems to last a few days after bills and food. Yeah, I'll be getting paid weekly, but like I said, you gotta get past that 2-week hold places do, so. MudPigTrucking, what's up, Waving Man? Waving Man? Not sure what that means, but not much. Just sitting here waiting to get unloaded. Yours is $600 a day. I assume that's your fuel. That's about where I'm at. I just fill up every other day. Paycheck will feel good. Yes, it will. Yeah, So you're about where I'm at then. 600 a day, and yeah, like I said, I fill up every other day because I'm running local, and it's about $1,000 every other day. So yeah, that sounds about right. That's Radio Talk, Waving Man. You have 5 people on Facebook and 120 on YouTube. Yeah, that's about how the other platforms are. I mean, I'm on Facebook and Twitch because I have some loyal people over there that drop in every now and then, but most everyone hangs out on YouTube. Fourth Street around the court is closed off. Huh. I know they said they might do that, you know, shut things down around the courthouse. You don't Rumble any longer. Ah, Rumble. Me and Rumble have a love-hate relationship. I mean, Rumble is such a hassle to get the stream started. And I can't see the chat. I mean, it's infuriating is what Rumble is. Because every morning the stream key changes, and it's just, I mean, I know some people like Rumble, but it's just so much extra effort, and I don't know. I mean, I can do it if people want it, but it infuriates me. Quick question, how you set up Prism to get on Rumble? Prism to get on Rumble, you go in to Prism and you do a custom RTP, or RMTP I think it is. And then you go on to Rumble and you start a live. Then you gotta go to the streamer panel. Then it's gonna tell you a stream key and a server to stream to. And that stream key and server is only good for 1 day. So you copy and paste that stream key into the custom RMTP, and then you can go live on Rumble. Mine is a 3-axle skid steer grader and paver. A 3-axle, I'd bind up like a spread axle flatbed. Why do some truckers have one fender mirror? It's for blind spots. I can always look out my door and see this side, but that fender mirror shows me anything down alongside my passenger side where I have a blind spot. Morning Mudpig, come on over to Sweet Home, Alabama while you're this close. Only if you cook up barbecue. Nah, I have to get back. But yeah, I'd come to Alabama for some barbecue, or just to visit. I love watching on Facebook because I can watch on my Kindle, but on my Kindle I can watch YouTube but can't chat, so I watch YouTube on my phone. Yeah, chat's half the fun, right? You pay for fuel, or does the company? I pay for my fuel. They want me to use their camera, Rumble does? I didn't even know Rumble had a camera. But yeah, on Prism, it's just a custom RMTP, and then you go to Rumble, you set new live stream, and then it'll, put in all the information. It doesn't save from day to day, so you gotta do your video description, your title, all that stuff. And then you hit start live, and then it'll give you your stream information. Gumbo. Oh, gumbo would be good too. Need a watermelon? Georgia has good ones. Yeah, I've hauled watermelon out of Georgia before. Best barbecue ever in Fort Payne, Alabama at Sally's Smokin' Barbecue. Look them up. I can. Not worth going to Rubble. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's a headache. It really is. Chat is fun and informative. Yeah, I enjoy it. Someone on your stream earlier said there's no official language to become a U.S. citizen. You must know English. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, I've never taken the citizen test or know anyone that has, but it could be true. Crab is way up? Huh. And good morning, Amber. Hello, Mud Pig. Well, hello, Mark. Capital is unlocked on. I can believe it, because they said that there'd be issues whenever, you know, this verdict came out finally. Grey Wolf is on Rumble talking about his walk across the land. That might be why I've missed his lives if he's been on Rumble recently. Because I haven't seen him live recently either. I saw the other day he was going through the route, but that's all I saw. Lots of OD freedom fighters. Or freedom fingers in front of SCOTUS. Oh my. Huh? Yeah. Huh? Do you have a return or? I mean, I can call Alan and ask if you want me to grab it. All right, let me give Alan a ring quick. Huh? Okay, give me 1 second. He should pick up right away. Hey, it's Phil. They're saying they have a return. You want me to grab it? All right. You gonna send me the number over then? All right. Yep, he said to grab it. All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Bye. Give him a like and subscribe. Well, thank you. Grey Wolf is also still on YouTube on his other streams. Hundreds in there, money, money. Ask for backhaul. Yeah, that's what they were just asking. They asked if I was with Big River and wanted to get the backhaul. Apparently they got a return, so we're gonna be having a load back too, so more money, I like it. Oreo's on? I should drop over in Oreo's chat for a second, even though I'm live, just to say hello. Hold on, let me see. Is he on YouTube? Make that money, man, like that little piggy on the dashboard, so cool. Yeah, that's the goal, to make that money. What, they sending broke items back? I'll find out once I get the bills. But yeah, they said they got a backhaul. Man, I wish backhauls went that easy when I did OD and HH. Good for you. Well, it's the benefits of being dedicated. They know we're going back to the plant, so they'll load a backhaul on us if, you know, they have it. Because we work for the plant. We don't have to go through brokers or anything. We do everything direct. Y'all don't catch loads from other places to take back? No, we're 100% dedicated to the glass plant. I know MPT just joking with you. Ran dedicated too. Yeah. I mean, it's great when things just fall in your lap. Needed to play for Brian. His family came to take him home. Yeah, I heard that. That's terrible. And they say money don't buy happiness. With more money right now would make me happier. I think more money right now when things are tight would make anyone happier. And let's see, is that Quick Strider or KWKSIDSR? I've got stuck in fields a couple of times. It's no fun. I have pictures on my old phone of my old truck sunk to the frame in a farmer's driveway when I was delivering a load. What happened to Brian? Apparently he's not doing too well. He drove down to join 1776 and he's just not doing real well at the moment. Thank you all the truckers for what you do. We love the truckers and all the hard workers who don't get recognized. Well, thank you for the thanks. I mean, this is what I've been doing for the last going on 7 years. So, I mean, it don't seem like anything I need thanks for. It's just my job now, and I enjoy it. But I know it's hard work, and a lot of people can't do it. Kenworth Kid, I got it now. KW Kid, okay. Well, thank you for setting me straight. I was trying to figure it out. I don't know how I missed that. The KW Kids, or senior, I guess it is. Hi MudPig, hope you and Kate are doing well. Yeah, we're doing fine. Fully recovered, I'm back to work. Now we just gotta get these paychecks coming in. Brian had only 25% heart strength his last check. He's a walking miracle. Holy cow. And 1,000% patriot. Man, I sometimes think my heart's going to give out when I'm out here working in this heat. You know, you can feel it beating once you get so hot. And yeah, holy cow. Well, hopefully his ticker starts ticking better for him. Had it forever. Oh, the KW Kid. I'll have to remember that because that's going to throw me off when I'm sitting here reading names. We already had almost 2 weeks of near 100-degree temps, not counting index, before official beginning of summer in September. I think that means September. Or SIP? In the SIP. No, it's not September. In the SIP. Not sure what SIP is. But yeah, it was hot in Tennessee too. We were 95, 98. First couple of days I started this contract, I was here in the truck just cooking. My poor AC, despite the big AC in the truck, keeps up fine, but I was trying to use the APU to use less fuel, and yeah, it was barely keeping up. The CB handle also. Okay. Well, if we ever trip over each other, if you're still out here, you know, I'll know who KW Kid is. Yeah, I don't know if it's Mississippi or not. That threw me a little too. Mississippi has been over 15 months since measurable rain because the coal-fired electrical generation plant nearby causing a heat dome which dissipates storms. Well, dissipating storms ain't always a bad thing, but yeah, if you got something unnatural dissipating the storms, yeah, that's something else. Holy cow. You met me in Hagerstown? Really? Were you convoying with us in Hagerstown, or did you just stop in and visit? And our ground looks like it does in August. Yeah, it's pretty bad. A lot of weather is unnatural. Look up geoengineering. Interesting, Choctaw, no nuke generated power plants around here, but no rain for 14 months. Holy cow. And you made 6 rounds. Nice. Now I'm wondering what truck you drove. Because in Hagerstown, no one knew who I was the first round. Well, actually, a question. Well, if you made 6 rounds, you were there before we left. 2 weeks there? Yeah. So you were there before we left for California then, right? Oh, Crazy Cat Lady, what song is this? That is, oh, that song is right on the tip of my tongue. Because that's for the coal miners and for the one who drives the big rig, and oh, it's verse after verse. Oh, that's gonna drive me nuts. Alabama. Yes. I watched in one day's time storm go in 4 different directions within 5 miles. Yep. Hour week. Okay, yeah. That rings a bell now. I'm gonna have to listen to that later when I'm not streaming, because you know how the streams are. I didn't know I had a truck there for days. Yeah, I was there. Wow, I was there when we were still out front, and I stayed the whole way through California until we came back and it broke up. Yeah. I didn't stream though until we left for California, so no one knew who I was until I started the streaming. And you have a coal-fired electrical plant there? Yeah. I want to know what they are going to do if they try to shut down all the coal-fired plants, because the electric grid already is in serious shape. But yeah, they're talking about shutting down the coal plants. It's going to get worse. And Lisa, I've been with you since you started streaming. Well, thank you for staying around. And if you've been with me the whole time, I hope you enjoyed the ride across the country and back. The fallout from the coal being burnt ruins the finish on vehicles, which is against the law. Yeah, unfortunately, the glass plant I work for also is a coal fire furnace. And good morning, Orange Pitbull. How's it going? I have enjoyed the ride. Well, I'm glad you have. Yeah, hopefully on the way back we'll hold the stream. It was a little hit and miss on the way down. When we were out in the one mountain there, I kept dropping stream, but hopefully it holds together for you on the way back. I hope we do it in a Lone Star this winter. Now, I'd love to have a Lone Star. They're mean looking trucks. Hi, Phil. Well, howdy, Kay. They claim if you put more electrical cars on the road, the grid won't sustain charging the vehicles, so someone isn't thinking. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can't shut down power plants, but I keep hearing they want to shut down the coal ones. We haven't had normal rain in months. We've had more like monsoons. Every rain is an outrageous downpour. We've had flood warnings every time it's rained since October. Now we have a flash drought. Yeah, you got some crazy weather there too then. I watched the Smiths, then the G's, and you started streaming, and I was glad you were representing PA. Well, glad to have some fellow PA people in the chat. I was actually surprised how many PA people we had. Wind turbine generation only produces a quarter of the power. Yeah, and the wind turbines, from what I hear, they can't be recycled. So once they break down, it's just a skeleton until they get out there and tear them down. I'm not sure if you remember me or not. I'm terrible with names, but if you tell me where I met you at and everything, I might remember you. I have to go to work, see you around. Well, thank you for dropping in and chatting for a bit. And it's finally beginning to look like summer here in Oregon. Yeah, I heard it was pretty cool up there for a long while. Okay. I never knew your last name. This guy does not have this. I'm glad he realized he wasn't going to make that. Yes, Alex was a wind turbine technician. Well, what he was doing was trying to take my nose off, apparently. But I knew from the get-go he didn't have that cut. still don't have it. Well, maybe he does. Ooh, that was close. Why they build truck terminals this way? Because they don't think. Hold on a second. Alright, I'm going to be back. I'm going to keep an eye on this mess. Because this is not going to be pretty if he's going to try to hit this door. So I'll be back with y'all in just a second here. He's out of his truck at the moment, but... Doing HH is funny. They would do landscaping before we got there with equipment and got pissed when we tore it up trying to deliver. Yeah, that's how this place is. It is tight as hell. I mean, I had to come into this door at a crazy angle just to make it. You think this place is bad? You should try a 53x1. Not sure what that is, but the place we deliver to, or the place we pick up from, has the old flatbed docks where they used to floor load, and we put dry vans in there now. I'm gonna get out and see what's going on here. This is getting terrible because I can't even leave now if I want to. So I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on these drivers, because otherwise someone's gonna tear someone up. Because now this guy's gonna back across the front of me again. Whoa. We're in Eden Prairie unloading pipes, then back to Iowa 80 truck stop for the weekend. That's an awesome place to spend the weekend. Although I don't know if I'd support I-80 after what they did to the convoy, but hey, if it's your home for the weekend, check out the museum. There's a pretty cool museum there. Goods generation. Yeah, Ray, you agree with me. I'd park across the road. Yeah, they need to get me done to make more room, because this is a disaster. There's trucks sitting everywhere waiting. Oh, and I'm done. Finally done and can get out of your way once we get this sorted out. Place is too small for this many trucks. Farmers delivering to grain elevators being built by WPA for grain trucks the size of dually pickups. Just because they do the big city don't mean it's still good old country boys. out of here, and he's determined not to wait. He might have it though. Yeah, he's close. He's just going to tear everything up there off-road in the dirt. He needs a chainsaw. He missed that tree. That's good. Yeah, he missed that tree. They need to knock those trees down and extend out where they got these rocks to make these boys easier. Just want his piggies to have a chat with them. So we may have took that building and the trucks out. We have 100 flaggers in the truck. You want us to help? Yeah, you could. Getting the heck out of Dodge here. He'd giggle if he got stuck. Watch that thing bounce driveline much. Yeah, he might need an alignment after all that off-road. This place has more stuff around it than they know what to do with. That corner's tight. Am I gonna hit that curb? Nope, just missed it. Alright. I'm gonna be right back, y'all. I gotta close my doors and everything. So, be right back. I wonder how many bumpers are in the woods. Y'all are terrible. Can't wait to be back on the highway. That was just craziness.
At the end of the street, turn right.
I was in a hurry to go up here and sit and look at people. Okay. Where you going now? Are you Bobtown? No, I'm heading back to the plant with the glass return. As a matter of fact, I
Turn
gotta
right, then take the first left.
look at the time here and see what time I'm going to arrive. Shoot them a message and let them know I got to return. Oh, hold on, I got to take a phone call. was on a phone call. Yeah. But yeah, see Ride Along Gang's in the chat. It's hot in Georgia right now. Yeah, it's 86 over here where I'm at. Oh, I forgot to hook the microphone up for y'all. Hold on a second. Let me put you on the good mic. Yeah, someone was giving me the down low on PALs. It was like Viper. Alright, you guys should be on the good mic. Can you hear me now? Yeah, I had a Viper Simulations and Gaming that was from that area. We can hear you? Alright. Ooh, box in the road. Yep. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that. Was actually Mike calling. He was just going over the week and everything and checking in, seeing how things were going. So yeah, had to take that one when the boss man's calling. $95 here and something Florida already. Holy cow. That's toasty. Hope that wasn't your Amazon box. No, it looked like one of those blue like rag boxes. If you ever use shop towels, is kind of what it looked like. Whatever it was, I obliterated it, so. Say hi to Mike for us. 90 in Pink Mountain. Holy cow. I'm dead? Is that what that's supposed to say? Juniper burning up. Oh, goodness. Oh, yep, I was a mechanic. I remember that kind of box. Yeah, that's what it looked like. One of those kind of squarish boxes with the hole in the top, you know? It was either that or one of those boxes like your chemicals come in, like your hand scrub and stuff. Whichever it was, it looked like it belonged in a mechanic shop. At least that's what I associate those boxes with the hole in the top for, either towels or a jug or something. I've been cautioned to never run over a bag or anything in the road. There could be something in it that could cause damage. Yeah, the problem is, in a semi-truck, you really don't want to swerve. Because I didn't have time to check my lanes or any of that. So, in a semi, it's better just to run it over, even if it's a deer or something, you know. Because you really don't want to roll it. You'd rather put a deer through the grill than put this thing on its side, you know. Oh, look at that car. Yeah, so it's hard to fight instinct to dodge something like that, but yeah, sometimes you just gotta flatten it and hope it's nothing too harmful to the truck. Phil, we need to get together and do a dual dash cam live stream sometime. I have no idea how we would do that, but I'm willing to try if you have an idea how that would work. I mean, I'm on this dedicated stuff, so if you ever end up in Bristol, you know, that's about where I'm at. Just go to Bristol and head up 11. I got parking for you. We got a yard, so. My pop was a police officer most of his life and was trained never to swerve to miss animals or objects because the result of losing control is much worse than hitting the object. Yeah, that's pretty much the same in trucking. It's against your instinct, but yeah, you just got to run it over. Because now, if it was something like in the convoy, when we had that guy throwing paint balloons and I had advance warning and I was already watching both lanes and I knew I was clear and I could swerve, then that's a different story because you can swerve, but you can't do it in a panic or quickly without knowing what's alongside you. So if any of you are watching our little crazy Ivan maneuvers, you know, I had advance warning there, and like I said, I knew I was clear. Oh, our little classic car is leaving us. Yeah, I might make this Saturday too. I'll have to see how my sleep schedule looks, because I've been usually sleeping in the evenings, but I might be able to pry myself out of bed for an hour or two. Yeah, usually I'm asleep before dinner time and then up sometime shortly after midnight. The classic car is still running and new cars are on the shoulder. Yeah, those classic car guys, they're very meticulous. You hardly ever even see one broke down, you know. Before they even take it out, they probably go over every nut and bolt on that thing. Uh-oh, my highway ends in half a mile. What are we going to do? Guess we just keep going, right? $9.85 ends. Well, what's that mean I'm on now? Yeah, the one I was on, they went pretty late into the evening too, so if you can't make the start time, there's a good chance they'll be on later as well. Ooh. Y'all see this? 65 mile an hour, but there's a red light ahead. Put it in all-wheel drive. Yeah. I mean, we're already, what are we? 2, 4, 6. We're already 8-wheel drive. I mean, I think that'll work. 8-wheel drive's better than 4-wheel drive, right? Hi there, you gonna be home for the weekend? No, I won't be home for the weekend. I'll be spending another weekend in Tennessee. And ride along, gang, you'll have fun. I had a lot of fun on the panel. Are you gonna have time to come to Saturday's panel? I might. I mean, my sleep schedule is kind of, how I want to put it, not condoning to it, but I could probably set an alarm and pop up for a little bit. Because I'm not working Sunday either, but yeah, usually I'm in bed by dinner time. But yeah, I might try to make an appearance. I can't promise nothing because I could always bulldoze through my alarm too, but I might pop in. We'll see. That's all I can say right now is I can't promise nothing, but we'll see. But if I do pop in, it'll be from the truck, so. Got my big TV back, putting you on it. Awesome. Try out the big TV with a little mud pig on it. How Texas girl send you the link? Sounds good. Yeah, she's got my number. Yeah, sorry if you guys can hear those fans blowing. The AC's working overtime right now. Oh my, the sound doesn't bother me. I sleep with the fan on. I love the white noise. Yeah, I normally sleep with a fan on too, just because the way the truck is, it helps circulate the air. So any of you all got some interesting plans this weekend? Has to be better than mine of just sitting in a truck and watching TV. Okay, I'm loaded, good to go. All right, well, drive safe. I'd say I'd check out your stream, but I'm driving myself at the moment. The coolness helps you sleep as well. Yeah, I like it cold when I sleep. If there's not icicles hanging from the ceiling, I'm not happy. The Democrats are extremely pissed. Yeah, they've been getting their way for a while. It's about time, you know. They have something not go their way. Air conditioner set at 68. That's right about where I set mine, actually. Yeah, it depends on how hot it is outside, because I gotta watch that I don't overwork the air conditioner. But if it's, you know, reasonable outside and not 100 degrees, I'll set mine between 65 and 68 as well. Working Saturday and Sunday doing house cleaning. Same, gotta have it snowing in my, or same, gotcha, having it snowing in my room. Yeah. I like it cold to the point where my nose is cold, you know. Man, I think y'all fell asleep while I was sitting at the dock. I wake up in the morning time, and try to look out my window, but the window is moist because of the air conditioner? Yes. That is perfect when the windows start condensating like a nice cold glass of Coke or something, you know? Middle of winter, I like having the window open. Yeah. Keep my air conditioner at 78, still use a blanket when watching TV. I guess I don't belong in Wisconsin. Yeah. I don't know, I used to shovel snow up in PA in shorts and a t-shirt, so call me crazy. Yeah, I've done that in the wintertime too, because the way our house is, the second floor gets warm, so I'll crack a window and sometimes even put a fan in it. Yeah, because the thermostat's downstairs in our house and the bedrooms are all upstairs. Did you leave some piggies at the dock? Maybe. Like I said, y'all a little quiet this afternoon. I do that all the time in the winter, shoveling in shorts and a t-shirt. Yeah, once you get used to the cold, it's not bad. Going around this guy. Actually, we're going to go around a lot of people here for a second. I'm on my lunch break checking in. You still driving? How much longer do you have to go? Yeah, we made our delivery. We picked up a return. We have about 220 miles to go. So, about 4 hours, give or take. Yeah, Juniper, I say that all the time. You can always put on another coat, but in the summertime, I can only take off so many layers until someone calls the cops. Yeah. Come on, pick them up. Either pass them or get in the other lane. I guess you're going to get in the other lane with no turn signal. Hey, it works. Still got out of the way. My TV is so weird it decided it didn't like my Wi-Fi. Yeah, electronics are like that. They work till they don't, and when they don't, there's no explanation why they don't. They're just cranky. I just give those people a little shove, then moved out of my way. Yeah, this ain't racing. We can't be rubbing, you know. Yeah, my buddy has a sprint car, and I used to pit crew for him, and we always used to give him grief about messing up the front bumper on the car, because he'd come up, give him a little tap, be like, "Hey, get out of the way, I'm coming around," you know. But in dirt racing, you know, that's sometimes what you gotta do. You come up and just give him a little tap and be like, "Hey, I'm faster than you, out of the way." This guy here, see the piggy wahoo? Yeah, I moved the camera a little bit. We're back to kind of the convoy view. We're going to see how well it works, because the other day when I had it here and we were on rougher roads, the camera was bouncing everywhere. And I don't want to make you all sick, you know. But today it looks like it's holding pretty well, so we'll see. And you can peel it off till the neighbors complain. Yep. Are you back on keto? Yes, I am. Yeah, I don't have a big selection of meats right now, though I have some revenue coming in. Right now it's just pork and chicken. But yeah, we're back on keto. You like the little pig on the dash? Yeah, he's always been there. It's just after the convoy I had to rearrange some things. What's really funny though is when we hit big potholes, sometimes he catches air and then falls over, and I gotta sit him back up. But so far we haven't hit a big bump to knock him over yet. Lots of veggies, you hope. Right now it's green beans, beets, and I'm trying to think the other one I have on hand. Green beans, beets, and I can't remember what else I got. I have something else though. But yeah, all my veggies are canned veggies. But yeah, I gotta lose my convoy weight I put on. And it's easy for me because I don't like eating at truck stops. Well, I just don't like truck stops in general. So even when I'm out, I usually park at rest areas. So really there's no food there to begin with other than the snack machines, or as I like to call them, the wheel of death, because you spin them around and that sandwich in there is probably going to tear you up. But so I just cook all my own food in the truck. Piglet catching air. I see a piggy flying. Yeah. It might happen when we get back on the road, back roads here. So you can say no to really unhealthy sandwiches and fries. Good. They use bad oils and ingredients. Yep. Yeah, I cook probably 90% of what I eat in an air fryer. Because air fryers are easy in the truck, and what I do is I'll get pie plates. Like the little 9-inch pie plates. And I'll just put like 2 pork chops or a couple of chicken breasts or whatever in the pie plate. And I'll set that down in the air fryer. Yeah, it doesn't circulate like it should, but the pie plate collects all the grease. And then what I can do is when it's time to flip it, I'll flip it, dump the grease out, and then cook the other side, and it works well. It keeps the air fryer clean. Nice to see your mascot back on the dash. Yeah, he's there. Pork rinds and vinegar, yum. I actually like pork rinds and guacamole. And you can do guacamole on keto because it's just avocados, cilantro and onions if you want to put onions in it. Yep. The vending machine sandwich is mystery meat. That is true. I'm back, but only long enough to tell you I gotta go again. Going to my parents' estate, getting ready for an estate sale. Heavy on the emotions. Yeah, that's always a rough time. Well, hopefully everything goes well. And I think we've talked before, but I do love an estate sale. But I'm sorry to hear it's yours. Quit talking ribs. Hamlet is looking skinny. It'll be a while before the sale's still going through everything. Well, hopefully you find a lot of good memories there. I know every time I go to my parents' house and help them clean, it's a trip down memory lane. Why is Hamlet watching you? He's probably scared of my driving and making sure that I keep it on the road. Where are you, general area? We're somewhere, I think we're still in Georgia. I don't think we've crossed out of Georgia yet. But yeah, we left out of Atlanta and we're heading over to then turn up north. I want Amazon and send some stuff to camp. Hopefully they... Oh, cool. Send some stuff to Amazon. Or send some stuff to camp through Amazon. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if they get Amazon deliveries there or not. Yep, total miles back is 250. We have 209 left according to the GPS. Yeah, on the way down, I was actually tempted by some signs about fresh peaches, but I don't even know if peaches are in season. So I don't know if those signs are always up or if they actually had peaches. I don't know when peaches come in down here. Aardvark is looking in on you. Oh, that is the famous Aardvark. I had to look at the chat name there quick, but yeah. You're our convoy tail. I recognize the name now. What have you been up to? Yeah, peaches are not carb friendly, but at least they're fresh and local. And if I'm good all day, I can sample one and stay under 30. 30 grams of carbs, that is. That's my goal in a day. It's not super strict, but it keeps me happy because I can have just. He was late start and only lasted 20 minutes, but offered to run to play his channel. Okay. Offered to Ron to play on his channel. Okay. Yep, making some money in groups. Although I think I might try joining the Tennessee group since it seems like I'm going to be in Tennessee more than PA here lately. I just got to figure out how to get a hold of the Tennessee group if there is one. Dang, just remembered I have a whole gallon Ziploc of fresh mango peach cobbler filling I made last year when they were fresh, ripe, and cheap. Oh my goodness, that sounds good. Mango and peach. That is something I do enjoy, a good mango. But I do not like getting the mango because you gotta get around that big old seed. Just trying to stay involved. Yep, that's all of us can do is try to stay involved. Oh, light's changing on me. That's why I was planning to do some things with the PA group, but like I said, it's looking like I'm going to be in Tennessee more than PA, so hopefully I can find something going on down here. Hey MudPig, check on you from Troll Nation. We're glad to see you back on the road, getting things back to normal. Well, hey, I don't even know what you guys at Troll Nation are up to now. I know you were following along with the convoy, but yeah, we're back on the road and good to see you. You're in my old stomping grounds. It's probably a bit late in the season for peaches. This is enough to make a 17-inch Dutch oven cobbler. Whoa. Yeah. So peaches come in early then, because like I said, I kept seeing signs for fresh peaches, but none of the stands looked to be open this morning. Ran off and let you again. Yeah, Viper, I was just talking about this weekend. I said, I hope people have something more interesting planned this weekend than me, sitting in the truck and watching TV. Protester climbs up Frederick Douglass Bridge. Holy cow. I don't think climbing bridges is where people need to be at the moment. Oh, we hit a buffer zone. I don't know what the last thing y'all heard is. Holy cow. Miss Pearl. Have a blessed day. We'll watch your feed later. Thank you so much for the $10. I'll trade with you, MudPig. I'd rather watch TV than house cleaning. I don't know. I think I'd rather be home with the wife. But right now, we're just staying in Tennessee. I mean, I'll probably try to clean the truck up a little bit. And I do want to do a Starlink video. So we'll do that. Because a lot of you have been asking how the Starlink's been doing, so I'll summarize that. Those are permanent stands late in the season for local peaches, but they do try to keep them as long as possible. Alright. That's what I figured. I didn't think it was probably like peach season, because kind of a weird time. I think fruit usually comes in the spring or later in the fall, but darn. I'll have to remember next year, though, get some peaches before July. Got your Starlink? I'm still waiting. Yeah, it was actually interesting. I sent an email in because I saw a lot of YouTubers doing reviews. So I sent them an email just saying, hey, I'm a YouTuber. I'm a truck driver as well. I'd like to review it for my channel, blah, blah, blah. I think it'd be, you know, a big advantage for truckers to have access to internet wherever they are. Here's my name. Here's my channel. Here's my address. You know, here's my channel statistics. Did not hear a peep from them. Okay? Not a word. But about 2 weeks later, a box showed up on my porch. And it was Starlink. And it has a month of prepaid service on it when I went into the account that they emailed me. I don't know if I get to keep it. I don't know if I have to return it. I have no idea, but apparently I have a month of Starlink. So, for whatever that's worth. If you need to restock when you're back to Tennessee, Food City has a little bit of sale today and tomorrow. Yeah, actually, I also discovered Food City has better prices than Food Lion. Because I went to Food Lion last week. And then on Monday I went to Food City. And Food City had a lot of clearance meat. I actually got a $7 sirloin steak at Food City. It was half off. But so I think I'm going to go to Food City from now on because it seems like their prices are better than Food Lion, even though Food Lion's closer. Well, it's been fun, y'all. Got to go to work. Oink on, piglets. Well, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of sirloin steaks, but for $7, I can't be picky for a 1 pound steak. Hi, Bob. It's at my mom's still, waiting 2 months for someone to hook it up, but cost $110 a month regardless. It's not hard to hook up. Yeah, my Starlink is literally on the roof of my truck with ratchet straps. I must have told him the right story to get my Starlink. I must have not told him the right story to get my Starlink. I told him I was mobile also. Well, I don't know if it has to do with channel size as well. Because I don't know how many subscribers and stuff you have, but I mean, it worked for me. That's not bad? No, it's not bad at all. It's $125 for the mobile. At least is what the website says for Starlink for RV. So, yeah. Cook your steak in an oven bag, so tasty. No, I made it the same day in an air fryer. Because it was technically like the marked down stuff that goes out of date. So I brought it right back and it went right in the air fryer. Mom's 85 and refuses to touch anything techie. Ah, okay. My lunch break is almost over, so safe travels, Phil. I'll try to check in on you later in the piggy. All right, well, thank you for dropping in for a bit. Never had a steak in the air fryer. Need to try it. It's delicious. Because the air fryer, like, focuses all the heat on the outside, so it'll get real crispy on the outside. The problem is, if you like something other than a medium or rare steak, if you want to try to get it more to the well side, I haven't figured that one out, but I don't eat them that way anyway. So I normally do them about 20 minutes, 10 minutes on each side for a thick steak, and it'll put it about a rare to a medium rare. But you also want to preheat the air fryer ahead of time. And $135, but not for moving vehicles. Yes and no. The Starlink, once you set it up and it orients itself, it does not reorient to its power cycles. But I did discover If it orients itself north and it happens to keep pointing north while you're driving, it does work. But as soon as you turn and it loses its northern orientation, it goes away. It doesn't track like, say, like the dish stuff does, where it goes in the dome and it follows the satellites as you're going down the road and you actually have in-motion satellite TV. It doesn't do that. Once it orients, it stays that direction. So if you turn, it's gone. If you happen to turn it back north, it's back, and it will hold even at 70 miles an hour, but it will not follow satellites. Air fryer is great, I agree. That's how I do all my cooking in the truck. I do pork chops and fish fillets in the air fryer. I love it. Yeah, pork chops are good in the air fryer too. That's what I had last night actually, was pork chops in the air fryer. I like my steaks medium, so that would work for me. Yeah. Yep, I like my steaks anywhere from rare to medium. Even a medium rare will work. Anything over a medium, I consider it overcooked. Yeah, the problem is if you do it longer, then it starts to almost char the outside. And I haven't really tried turning down the heat or anything, because, like I said, I'm not trying to do a well-done steak. But I have noticed that if you do them too long, you can burn them up on the outside and they'll still be pretty rare in the middle. Anything over medium is like chewing on an old tire. I always say it's like chewing on my boot, but yeah, same difference. I learned to drop the temp on mine 25 degrees from posted, same on the convection setting. Yeah, I might try that. Because mine does seem to get a little too hot at times. But it works really well. Air fryer uses presets or temps. I cook everything manual, just because I prefer to have the control, but there are presets as well. But usually my steak I'll do at 425, the same as my pork chops, because I'm in a hurry to get them done. Because the air fryer does heat up the truck a good bit. So I always figure the faster I can get it done, the faster I can turn the air fryer back off and stop warming my truck with it. Hey, hey, hey. You know what just popped into my head is hey, hey, we're the monkeys, but hey, hey, hey. Oh, look, Hamlet. Yeah, I reoriented the camera a little bit today. We're trying a little bit different shot to see if it works. 309 minutes on each side. Yeah, it might work. Ever used the engine to cook on? No. And where are we headed today? We're heading back to Churchill, Tennessee. Yep, back to the barn. That's a good way to put it, or back to home base. River campsites, cabins and tree houses, full RV hookups, river fishing, tubing and pools. Let's stop. That sounds like a place to spend the weekend right there. If I didn't have an appointment to take my return in, I might just pull the truck in. Yeah, some family campgrounds will let you get away with a semi because, you know, some people tow their fifth with a semi and it's the same size, but most places don't. Did on a big cat drill rig 40 years ago. Yeah, I've heard a lot of old-time truckers did that at some point or another. I've heard people talk about opening up the dog box and sitting it right in there, you know, and heating it up. For me, it's been buffering a bit. Yeah, we're heading out into the sticks again, so we're going to have some buffering issues. That is a load of silage, I think. Let's see. It's either silage or grass clippings. I can see the green in it, but I can't make out what the stem is. I think we're back again. Yeah, out here in the hills and the small towns, we're probably going to buffer some. When you hear banjos, guard your backside. Oh no! Run! I'm looking forward to going to the Grandfather Mountain area this fall on a hiking trip. Never heard of Grandfather Mountain. So when's your day end now? You drove all night. When I get back to the glass factory and do my return. It's over near Limeville, North Carolina. It's a beautiful area. Hey, wave at me, just jumped on for a bit. Well, thank you then, Kathy. There's a swinging bridge that's 1 mile high in the air. It takes you from peak to peak. That sounds like the bridge in Gatlinburg. There's a bridge in Gatlinburg that goes from 2 mountain peaks. I think they just call it the Sky Bridge. But in the middle it has a glass bottom, so you can walk along and look down and get scared. Where are we? Somewhere in Georgia, I think. I don't think we've crossed over state lines yet, so we're just kind of running through the backwoods of Georgia. And if you're wondering what that dinging is, that's my GPS. It keeps constantly alerting me. Sharp curve, downhill, sharp curve. Where are we at? I haven't seen a town sign or anything, but we're somewhere in Georgia. I don't think we've crossed state lines yet. Actually, it looks like on the GPS we're coming up on the town of Clayton. Hey piglets, well howdy. Halfway between Charlotte and Chattanooga. Hey Phil, I hope you like your new job. Yeah, so far I'm loving it. It's guaranteed work, pretty simple work, and it pays pretty well apparently. Looks like we're back live again. Ooh, someone missed the curve. That truck looks like it rolled. That's no good. That's not good at all. There was almost another accident coming around that corner though, because everyone ground to a halt. Yeah, police are just now on the way. Ouch. Yeah, I agree. Ouch. Yeah, the way they're out there in the field, though, it looks like they just missed the turn on the curve and went right out into the field. Local time is 12:46. Alright. So we'll be back, I guess, around 4. Looks like we got a little over 3 hours. Interesting scenery out here, though. Roe versus Wade was overturned this morning. Yeah, I heard that. And hi, Phil. Well, howdy. That tiny little, yeah, it is a tiny little post office. How'd he miss a gentle curve like that? Probably wasn't paying attention. Maybe he was texting his girlfriend or looking for directions. I don't know, but yeah. That's the only thing I can figure because it was right on the curve. New York guys carry outside of homes yesterday. Oh, wow. That is impressive because New York's always been real strict on that. A one-horse post office, yeah, pretty much. A one-room post office at that. It was an Airstream. You don't see those too often. That looks like a newer one now. Hey Mudpig, how you doing? Glad to be back with you. Well, glad to have you. That's like the kind of town I'd like to stop in. They got the chainsaw bears over here and a chainsaw carver. They got an antique shop. It's a neat little town. A rodeo. There's a sign there saying there's a rodeo coming up. And a Piggly Wiggly. Do piglets shop at Piggly Wiggly? Last weekend, an 18-wheeler loaded with lumber got lost and stuck in the mud right below my house. Oh, goodness. That's no good. This must be a tourist area or something. Because, like, look at all these little shops. Like that one there. Oh, that's a cement sculpture shop. A cement sculpture and flag shop. I'll check on you later from the phone, but don't have the links for anything. You need anything before I go? Nope. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out for a while, Kimberly. Sounds like our group. Wow, Piggly Wiggly, not many of them anymore. Hopefully Piggly Wiggly is where all piggies shop. Or all piglets shop, yeah. Oh, goodness. Did any of y'all catch that for sale sign on the fence? I'm not going to repeat it on YouTube, but that was a hilarious. Okay, see you later. Goes to now hold down. And we have made it to North Carolina. I watched where a New Jersey governor is going to ignore the Supreme Court and enact an executive order on gun control. Boone and Blowing Rock, North Carolina is a nice place to check out too. Not sure where either of those are. One mile, fresh peaches on the right. Well, you guys said the peaches were out of season though, so I guess I shouldn't see if I can get a truck in there, huh? Right off Highway 321, about 2.5 hour drive from Kingsport. Nice. Hamler's ignoring y'all. He's looking off to the side for a second. Yeah, I've seen that as well, but Hoco is another just like her predecessor. Yep. Tri-State Truck Toppers. There we go. Got myself a truck cap. Oh, there's the produce stand. Don't look like they're open. And don't think I can get a truck in there either. Maybe. I got a trailer in there somehow. Group, so I'm sure I'll have some emails today. Oh, you guys are back. Well, good afternoon to you. And as far as Texas chainsaw or wrong turn, it depends on what Texas chainsaw. Because the newer one wasn't too bad. And some of the older ones weren't too bad, but yeah. And before you ask, yes, we are driving up the middle of the road. Let freedom ring your new doorbell, really? I love it. I'm gonna have nightmares about Ingalls tonight. Yeah, we've been following him for a bit, but he's moving pretty good, so there's no reason to pass him. How's your day going? Pretty good. We're heading back to home base. I don't believe any car's gonna play chicken with you. I would hope not. I can't believe we got cell phone service out here. Tiny homes for sale. I think we could haul one of them. Asian King Buffet and Sushi Bar. That's almost tempting. Yeah, Ingalls is actually doing over the speed limit. Wow, the movie theater's hopping. What movie came out this weekend? That movie theater is packed.
In 1 mile, take the exit on the right to US 23 North Fort Cherokee.
stop for that. Nope. Man, I hate running these red lights like that. But when you got a load on here, you hit the brakes and sometimes they just don't brake like you want them to. Glad you're not in DC right now. Yeah, it's probably a rough time to be in DC. Fat Buddy's Ribs and Barbecue left at second light.
Take the exit on the right to US 23 North Fort Cherokee.
Wow, we are moving so good. And we found the traffic. Ingles Market nearby, see if he delivers. There must be one nearby. Then again, I've been following him for a minute, so I'm still going to be following him. He's taking my turn. Yeah, that's a low rider truck. At first I thought I was hauling it without wheels on it. Never heard of Ingles? Yeah, me neither. I have heard of Chick-fil-A, and there's a Chick-fil-A over this hill. Sometimes I turn on one of your streams while I sleep. Something about the sound of the engine. Yeah, I've heard that before. Are there any streamers covering DC that you know of? Not that I know of. But yeah, I've had other people say that the truck and just the white noise from it puts them to sleep. I have a Chick-fil-A a mile away. Yeah. We have one pretty close to our house as well, and we go once in a while. I mean, it's good, but I don't know what people are crazy about. Like the Chick-fil-A by us always has an incredible line around it. Sometimes it's even overflowing out into the rest of the strip mall. Used to be an Ingles close to me. But it went out. About 3 years later, a store called United Grocery Outlet came in. Huh. I turn you on when 10-100, go back to sleep. Oh my ghost. I went to Chick-fil-A once because of all the hype, but I actually wasn't impressed. Yeah, that's kind of how I was. Like, it's decent. Like, I would eat there again, but I wouldn't go there if the line was crazy like it usually is. You know, some people just... Chick-fil-A is kind of like Starbucks. I think the crowd draws a crowd, you know? You're 3 hours ahead now? What do you mean 3 hours away now? Because we're about 3 hours out. I think the waffle fries are the draw. Yeah, the tea's pretty good too if you're into tea. They have some pretty good tea. Whether you get the sweet or the unsweet, they're both pretty good. I usually get the unsweet. But I have a strip mall. Probably can't get the truck in there. But yeah, the waffle fries and the Chick-fil-A sauce. Hello, my friends and flat earthers. Well, howdy. Haven't hit your head on the firmament recently, have you? Couldn't help myself. But like I said, I'm not against the flat earth stuff. There's some interesting stuff there. And I'm always willing to talk to people with different opinions. Orio's packing up, getting ready to go to DC. Well, I might have to check out his stream later then. No time zone, 3 hours ahead, wee hours on your runs. Yeah. If I'm starting, you know, at 2 and 3 o'clock on the East Coast, that's midnight for y'all out west. In my opinion, it's better naked. The Chick-fil-A, that is? Well, the city I am currently in has no running water. Now, if you put a comma after well, if you said well, comma, as in you're in the city well, now that would be interesting. No, I'm kidding. It's like, well, the city that I'm in has no running water. Because if the city's named well and doesn't have water, that'd be interesting. In general, clothes suck. Oh no. Hey Phil, safe travels and Godspeed, my friend. Driver. Oh my. Yeah, we're trying to be safe today. We're just taking our time, no big hurry to get back. Hello, no firmament, just more land and oceans, many suns and moons over the infinite plain. I just had to. Hey, that's all right. Just as long as you keep those giants outside your boundary and they don't come and knock my truck over in the middle of the night when I'm trying to sleep, we'll be all right. Your big hard drive is acting up. You don't think it liked to drive here? Yeah, that's the problem with taking desktops on trips. Every now and then something jars loose. I had something similar happen to my graphics card one time I moved. It took me days to figure out why my computer kept crashing. Like it would work for a bit and then the computer would just go bloop and turn off. And here it was, the graphics card worked its way loose because I was just sitting there reseating everything one at a time. I pulled the graphics card and reseated it. Next thing I know, the computer's running fine. I'm like, oh, well, I guess it was the graphics card wiggled loose. Maybe flat, I could still put pants on one leg at a time. Is I think you get them from Amazon, but it's a little pouch. Well, it's not little, it's actually a big pouch, and it's an expanding foam balloon like thing. I don't know how else to describe it, but what you do is you put that in the case and you close the case real quick, and that foam will expand into all corners of the case, and it will keep all the components from moving. And then whenever you get to the next location, you just pull out a knife, or if you can, you just pull it out. But yeah, you just either cut it out or pull it out, depending on how well it expands. But that might be an idea for you to keep the components from rattling around. I have some brats and sauerkraut on the truck though, and it's good sauerkraut. It's fermented sauerkraut, not the crazy stuff you get. Food seems better outdoors, always. Especially if you cook it on a campfire. Oh, goodness. .7% grade, that's a good one. $134 per week. That is a really cheap hotel. Points for each barrel you knock over. I'm trying not to. That's why I'm not looking at chat too much. I believe most people are preoccupied with day-to-day living, probably. Y'all got a load of racks going back? Yes, we do. So we're getting full rate plus half, which puts me in a really good mood today because I'm getting bonus. Yes, love a nice bonus, always. Yeah, the returns are always a surprise, but that's the benefit of us being dedicated as we do get the returns. Because let's say Joe Smo Trucking's out there and, you know, he gets a load of glass. He's not going to get reloaded with racks because he's not going back there because he's not dedicated, more than likely. And if he is going back there, the racks only go back on the dedicated trucks. So yeah, we're making out today. Oh, we got a guy off-roading. Look at him go. Food, shelter, and security equals freedom. Yeah. To an extent. Mac and cheese, living in a FEMA trailer, and you have armed guards at your door that say you can't leave. That's not freedom. That's being held hostage. But that would be food, shelter, and security. I just got my inner... Oh. Are we back? Looks like we're back. I just got my internet back and landline 1 week ago. I wonder if me telling everyone that they work with their mind control and fake news. Oh, looks like we're back, yeah. We were buffering there for a second. I said, well, hello, Gary Smith. I'll say hello as well. We're going to keep buffering up here, aren't we? The NWO don't want people to think for themselves. Yeah, most people don't think for themselves already. And beautiful view. Yeah, this is a pretty nice view of the mountain while traveling through the mountain. The RV is at home. Well, I'm enjoying the conversation plus great scenery. This scenery is pretty nice up this way. NC Mountains are really cool. Love the mountain color and peaceful. Yeah, it is peaceful. Bryson City area here. Huh. Might have missed a message or something. I'm not sure I understand that one. Oh, MudPig, I looked into that T-Mobile internet. They wouldn't hook me up with it because it wasn't available in your area. Ah, that's no good. Well, all you need is an address that it works at, and then you can take it anywhere. So I wonder. There's a tourist town called Great Smoky Railroad. I think it's near Bryson, if I remember correctly. That'd be interesting. Go see a railroad town. I got to run people, got to wake some people up to the truth. It hurts when I hit my head against the wall. Well, good luck on waking them up. Maybe take a train horn with you. That seemed to work okay to get people outside for us. Down the line. Hi, MudPig. Well, howdy. Just be careful if you hear the banjos playing. Yep, that is true. They had to go by physical address, not where I would be addressed. I did try to argue with them, but went nowhere. Train horn helps. Yeah, well, what I did is I actually used my parents' address because it wasn't available at my address either. But my account is at my address. But when I went to the store and got it, and they asked where I'd be hooking it up at, and I gave them my parents' address. So I was just wondering if you gave them a different address and just picked it up at the store and paid it online, if it would even matter. The success of any people always comes down to energy. Yeah, I was just thinking about that for a second. And, you know, people in general are energy. Because aren't our thoughts just electrical impulses? Not sure on that one. You should drive your truck into Kingsport 4th of July, parade and go through town blasting your train horn. That's an interesting idea. Because I still have American flags and stuff in the truck here. I mean, I do have one on the back of the trailer, but I have plenty in the truck here that I could put on the bobtail. Wonder who I could get in contact with to drive a semi in the parade. I probably wouldn't be against that if I'm in town. Hey Phil, I'm glad to catch you today. I see Hamlet's hat. Hope your day is good. Oh yeah, my day's doing great. Parade, yeah, I knew what you meant. Energy-based thought is energy. Creates reality to some extent. Yeah. Sad you can't talk to people nowadays, closed-minded, don't want to listen to the truth. Well, people seem to have forgotten how to talk to people they disagree with. Everyone just goes 0 to 100 on their emotions nowadays. And instead of having a civil disagreement, they'll just start screaming at you. Only two types of energy, potential and kinetic. Energy is reality. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, even the food we eat, you know, they say, oh, you got to eat because it'll give you energy. And that energy is, I guess, technically potential energy because you got to eat it. Then when you actually do something with that energy, as in you go and you move, it turns into kinetic energy. So that would make us giant batteries, I guess. Because we eat the food, we store that energy, and then we use that energy. pretty good chance I'll be in town over the 4th. I don't know if I'm going to be working. The schedule hasn't gone out that far yet. But if I'm not working, I don't think I see any reason why I couldn't do that if I'm just in town sitting. Check out Chimney Rock, wonderful area, has great view of Lure Lake. Yeah, once I have a vehicle down here other than my truck, I might look into doing some touristy stuff. But right now, it's just a semi. It's just too expensive to drive this thing anywhere. This guy doing? Time equals distance divided by rate. Rate is change. No change, no existence. Huh. I just messaged her. I'll let you know what she says when she responds. Sounds good. Yeah, like I said, just drop me an email then. That's probably the easiest way to get a hold of me. Because I can always miss a message in the chat, but I try to read all my emails. Okay, will do. Sounds good. Yeah, like I said, just that way I won't miss the message. Just my imagination, or there are fewer big rigs on the road? Well, I'm not on a highway. I'm on a back road right now. But yeah, there are probably fewer big rigs everywhere because it's hard for semi-truck drivers to turn a profit right now. Yeah, fuel's up and rest area next right. Does it say anything about no trucks? Don't see anything about no trucks. I think we're gonna check it out. If I get stuck, then we'll have to holler for help, I guess. I want to go in there. I see an RV in there. So we should be alright. Oh yeah, there's a UPS with doubles, so yeah, we're fine. Alright, I'll be back in 2 shakes here real quick. back. It'll just be a second here because I need to figure out a fuel stop quick, because I was just talking after I got out of the restroom there. I was just talking to dispatch, and the load we're taking tomorrow does not have a fuel stop. So not tomorrow. The load we're taking Monday doesn't have a fuel stop, so I gotta get fuel today to be able to run Monday. Well, that looks like a plan. Alright, we're gonna do this. Yep, that's the plan. Okay. Fuel stops are painful. Yeah, they are. But I'm glad he called me when he did. Because now I know I need fuel. Yeah, I told him it was actually perfect timing that I just hopped out of the truck.
Turn right on US 23.
Buy fuel now, it'll cost more on Monday. Might be true.
Continue on US 23.
Alright, everybody. Scoot on over. Where are you? Right now we're out in the middle of nowhere. We're going to be hitting 40 here shortly because I had to reroute a little bit, so it's not going to be all back roads. We're going to go up here, we're going to hit 40, and then once we're on 40, I think it's about an hour from here, we're going to be going to a fuel stop. We're going to be running 40 west, which is a little out of route, but we're going to run 40 west towards Knoxville. We're going to grab some fuel, and then we're going to double back east to get where we need to go. I think. No. Yes. We'll figure it out as we go. Either way, it's the only fuel stop close to here, so we're going to be grabbing fuel off of 40. That's why the sign read no trucks, no launching ramp. Oh, there was no truck sign. And when I came in there was actually a UPS with doubles leaving. Yeah, there definitely was no launching ramp, that's for sure. You come out of that hairpin right onto the highway. It's like, whoa, need some room to get rolling, people. So we going through the gorge on 40? Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I just know we're going to continue up 23 here, and we're going to hop on 40 west towards Knoxville. Has anyone tried your fried chicken recipe? I'm not sure. Oh, I remember your fried chicken recipe. I think the wife took screenshots of that. Was that back when we were trying to think? I can't remember where we were, but that was during the convoy time when you posted your fried chicken recipe, right? Yeah, like I said, I think the wife took screenshots of it. I don't think we tried it yet. That route is beautiful in the fall. 40 will run into 7581. You should blast the train horn in the tunnel when you go through. Maybe. But yeah, if that's 40 over to 81 heading towards Knoxville, then yeah, we're going through there. You have to knock before entering Knoxville. Oh my. And I don't know. I guess it would be considered polite to knock before entering. Didn't the convoy go back that way when they went to Cali? I can't remember where we dropped south at. I think we might have. Oh, you're asking me. Because I know we went down into Texas. So we dropped south. I can't remember if we went 40 or if we went and dropped to 20 sooner. Well, no, because we stopped in Charlotte. So we went down further south. Because we stopped in Charlotte and then went across from Charlotte. So I think we would have been below 40. Not sure. Because then from Charlotte, we ran the southern route. Maybe test the train horn when you can. Yeah, we'll definitely have to test it in the tunnel. Make sure it works. If there's a tunnel up here, I could be a big kid for a little bit and blow the horn in the tunnel, see if I can get anyone to respond. Sometimes if one person does that, other people will join in. Do a little pass. I gotta be in the left lane anyway up here. This drive is incredible. What a land we live on. Yeah. There is definitely some beautiful scenery. Ooh, we got rain. Maybe it was just a tree dripping. He got cows! Oh my goodness. Old Twister reference. That used to be one of my favorite movies. Riding with MudPig will be my vacation for this year. Great scenery. Well, thank you for that. Speaking of rain, we're supposed to get some Saturday, Sunday, and Monday for that matter. I love it. You're the rainmaker with the horn. Remember when you talk about those plants your mother bought? Slippery when wet, watch hooves. Oh, goodness. That's terrible. 20 mile an hour. Oh, wow. I see why 20 mile an hour. We got a loop-de-loo. We got enough signs on this thing, too. Oh, yeah. That's a tight loop-de-loo for sure. You'll have to pick out my souvenir, the favorite part of the vacation. Yeah, souvenirs are always fun. Guess I should turn my headlights on and be a good truck driver. On the I-40 now, yep. And then we'll be on 40 for 42 miles. And then we'll be stopping for fuel. Rattlesnake eggs, I remember those. You open up the envelope and then... What about Mexican jumping beans? I wonder if we can still... Nope, now you guys are back. Yeah, you missed me commenting about the Jeep running windowless. We were buffering. But I was saying that red Jeep in front of us is probably wishing he would have left his windows on. Alright, when it rains, it pours. Love your channel, so happy you're back on the road. Well, thank you. If you're in Tennessee, have good barbecue. Well, if I can find some good... Whoa, buddy. You didn't see this big truck behind you, did you? If I can find some good barbecue in Churchill, Tennessee area, I'm all for it. Those trees are throwing a lot of water. Well, when it first started, it rained for a second and then it stopped. And I'm like, well, maybe it was just a tree dripping, you know? But yeah, once it started pouring there, I'm like, yeah, it's definitely raining. The squirrels are helping throw. The squirrels might be doing something else, but it's not fit for a family channel. How about that? Oh, goodness. We need that rain in Texas. Yeah, I've been in the rain the last 2 days. It was raining in Pennsylvania yesterday when I left, and now it's raining in Tennessee. I guess they figure my truck needs washed. Bath time, yes. Everyone out in the hood, time for your baths. Wow, that humidity. There we go. Let's see if it fogs up again. It's so humid out, the windshield's fogging from the AC. How you doing today? We're doing good. We're on our way back. We're going to have a relaxing weekend. And we'll be back at it again on Monday. The piglets are chasing the squirrels. Oh, is Fry in the chat? Did I miss him again? I always miss him when he comes in. Well, howdy, Fry. Yeah, Fry Kimberly was in here earlier, but yeah, I think all we got now is Ghost, you know. Nothing against your Ghost, just Kimberly used to be one of Fry's. Snack time? Well, thank you for that. We can always have snacks around here. Some non-GMO corn, right? It's all good. Hope all is well with you. I've been very busy with work. Yeah, I know. That's what I keep hearing, that you've been staying busy. But there's nothing wrong with staying busy, you know. But I'm sure everyone misses you. Ah, there's the fries. And we got some fries for the piglets as well. Thank you for that. They get hungry. It's hard feeding them by myself. It's nice to have, you know, extra people feeding the piglets for me, you know? A fry raid. It's been a long time since I've seen a fry raid. Yeah, because I was off for a few weeks and then you got busy, but I'm sure we'll get back to it eventually, hopefully. Come enjoy Juniper Ridge anytime. I don't know if I know what Juniper Ridge is. Come on, piggies, enjoy the snacks. I think they might all be taking an afternoon nap. Oh, that's your channel? I'll have to hop over and throw you a sub sometime. Are you in the gorge or the gulch? I'm somewhere winding around. I'm not sure if it's a gorge or a gulch, but it's Twisty Mountains. You missed the piggy raids? Yeah, it's been slow times, you know? Hopefully things pick up and we can start doing some of that stuff again. Yeah, get your low number subs, you know? Get in before everyone's got one. Mr. Rushlake's coming through here. That's a pretty neat drive, and apparently cell phone service ain't too bad. Think you just went to Juniper. It's over 70 now. Nice. There's a barbecue place behind Food City in Churchill called Wowzer's Barbecue. Another called Cowboys Barbecue on Silver Lake Road. I've never ate there, so I don't know who it is. Oh. Well, now I got some exploring to do this weekend. One of these days, I'm going to get some barbecue. Probably at the one behind Food City, because I know I can get the truck into Food City. Hey, there's Georgia Peach. It's nice to have a local helping find some places, that's for sure. Yeah, cooking in the truck gets old after a while. Every now and then you need a little additional flavor. You remember the old days when us piglets rated all the streamers? Yep. Now the streamers are slowly drying up, and you know, quite honestly, there's not many of y'all piglets anymore. I mean, we can raid, but I don't know, something more fun about raiding with a few hundred of y'all, you know. But we can still do the raids. There's also a Pratt's Barbecue in Kingsport. Not sure if you can get a semi in there or not. Yeah, Kingsport's not too far away. Yeah, I think she, or I don't know if Juniper's are here. I think Juniper said that, you know, they'll log it into that account so that you guys can find them easier. brake check me again, you're getting the train horn. Oh, no problem. It's a little cozy down through here. Squirrels are married, that's the right one. Hamlet's back in the picture, yes he is. We're trying the convoy positioning of the camera again. I think I figured out the shaking issue. Because last time I put it here when we were doing highway speeds, it kept vibrating real bad, but I think I figured that out. That's it, Georgia Peach, thank I was 74. The train horn and angry piglets? Yeah. Dirt bike on the highway. This is a really nice drive through here though. Just afraid a boulder's gonna roll down the hill and land on my head like that little rock slide there. You have a train horn and I have a General Lee horn in my pickup. I should put a General Lee horn in my semi. I don't need the city horn to go beep beep. It can play anything at once, right? I'm back, guys. Welcome back. It's nice at winter time. I don't know, I'd be a little nervous going through here with the semi in the snow though. You don't want to see angry piglets? That's probably for sure. I would like a train horn for my pickup, but not sure how well that would work as far as getting air to it. Well, most of the people that did them in cars, they got one of the auxiliary air tanks at Harbor Freight and a little 12-volt air compressor at Harbor Freight. and they charge up the auxiliary air tank and use that to put the air to it. And it'd work for a few minutes. I mean, I forget how long X-Ray did his for until it finally ran out, but yeah, it worked for a while. I just did an hour-and-a-half video on a truck seat, and my DJI lost the whole thing. Grr. What DJI are you using? Are you using the little camera gimbal multi-tool thing? Because I'm not aware of a DJI camera other than, or DJI camera other than that. Okay, I do have a pancake air compressor, so that would work. Yeah, what the trucks in the convoy were using. Oh, looks like you guys are back. I think I lost you in the tunnel. I don't know if you caught me communicating with a little Volvo SUV or not. But yeah, I hit the train horn in the tunnel, and I started laughing because a Volvo honked back. A little white Volvo SUV. But yeah, we're back now. Fish truck gate. Ah, that sounds interesting. Yeah, I don't know if you saw me going into the tunnel or not. I didn't notice when it started buffering. But yeah, Ghost, I can confirm the train horn works. Had to blow the water out of it anyway, right? You missed it? Yeah, I think you all missed it. Because I hit the tunnel, and I think I lost service when we went in the tunnel. But yeah, I had a Volvo communicating with me. Because I hit the train horn, and the Volvo honked back. So I was laughing. Was that water? Yeah, it's sprinkling a little bit. Where are we going? We're heading back up to Churchill, Tennessee. Too bad can't rewind and fix it. Yeah. Cell phone service up here ain't too amazing. Man, it's working better than I thought it would. Yeah, I was laughing that someone actually honked me. Very pretty right there. Yeah, this whole area is a nice scenic drive. Guess it's hard to put cell towers in the mountain. Well, you really don't even need a tower. You just need a long stick and a cell phone antenna, because you could use the mountain as the tower. Just get it up above the tree. There's a cell phone tower dead ahead. I don't know if it shows up on the stream because it's way up on top of the hill and you guys are kind of looking downhill. But we're right under a cell phone tower, so we should have good service for a half a second. Squirrels are nuts, you are what you eat. Yeah, you better watch if a squirrel runs up your pant leg. Yeah, because he might find your nuts. Us piglets are corny. Yeah, they are. Well, I am too. I'm full of terrible dad jokes. Mississippi Squirrel Revival, funny song. Is that the one when the squirrel went berserk in the song? I can't remember the name of the church. People were jumping up and shouting hallelujah or something like that. It's been a long time since I've heard that song. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I know I butchered the words. It's been forever, but yeah. That's an old song. I haven't heard that one in a long time. Ooh, what'd that guy do? He's got 2 bears on him. Rain now, sun and blue skies. Yeah. Mountains will do that to weather. Mountains will just kind of split the weather. It'll hit the mountain and it'll make it over, or it won't. This Buford run is a good one. Yeah, lots of scenery, that's for sure. I'm not sure what it pays, but it's definitely a relaxing run, that's for sure. I'm really enjoying the drive. Oh, we got someone making a U-turn on the highway. I've driven in the fog in these mountains. Yeah. Oh, is that? Oh yeah, Ed's Truth is back. Yeah, we're going to have a brief pit stop here in about 6 miles. I got to splash some fuel in the tanks. Not going to fill it the whole way up, just got to throw enough in to get through Monday. Yeah, take Piggy's knit clothes off, too warm for that warm clothes. Yeah, but then I'll be naked. We need to get him some different clothes. Yeah, I know.
Somebody lost some clothes up here or something, laying all over the down middle of the road. I'm glad you finally got that out. I tried the best I could, driver, now. Got no gas.
Well, if they lost all their clothes all over the road, hopefully they ain't running around naked trying to pick them up.
Yeah, that place ain't doing that. Yeah, it's probably somebody going on vacation, had all the shit on top of the vehicle, and didn't have the security. I hate to tell you this, I now see what you're talking about. I'm going the other way. You got about 2-3 miles up there. You're going to have the big truck, one that's long, one that hauls the big heavy stuff on your right. About a mile and a half past him, you got 2 bears on the right shoulder with a pickup that's got shit stacked everywhere. Looked like they clamp it, so yeah, you were right. They didn't have it secured. That's where it's at. That'll be on your right shoulder up there. Appreciate that, driver. Appreciate that. I can't help you too much. I stopped back there at the Vista area on 40 there right before it split to 81, so that's about as far as I can help you. I ain't seen nothing on there. Alright, if you're going up toward where I can, you know how that is. That's a few minutes of heavy rain and then it quits.
Oh my goodness. Someone lost their clothes all over the highway. Truck will get heavier and the wall will get lighter. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know if you heard them guys on the CB, but yes, I had to stir them up a little bit. Yeah, Naked and Afraid was actually a decent show. I don't know how many of y'all might have watched that, but it was decent. Throw them up in the woods with nothing but, you know, a tool or whatever they want to bring with them, and they got to survive and make their way out of the woods. And some of those people were actually pretty creative of how they, you know, made things to survive.
I found if any of you's got a radio about 437, 438 right in there, you've got some of them big totes that had clothes in it in the center of middle of the road, closed every damn where. About 437, 438. Once you get past that, you go about 3 miles and you'll find the culprit sitting up there on the right-hand shoulder with a bear behind him.
Ah, that's what they're...
Oh, I ain't say nothing about y'all back there. Bunch of traffic back now.
That's what those two bears were doing.
Like that all day. Just be careful and close because it's some of those big old totes, you know, that like by Walmart. They a couple of them there with clothes everywhere. You know how cold it is.
Then take the ramp ahead.
Sir, be safe. Be careful. God bless.
Oh, man, coming. Oh, yeah, there's a whole lot coming. I did that trick again. This reload's heavier than I thought it was. You know what? Oh, that's going to creep up the shoulder. Oh, I know what the problem is. We're in the wrong gear. We're going right in here.
You got a radio on over there, about 437, 438. You got a couple of big,
Alright, I don't see any no turn on red. Well, weight limit 10 tons, but the truck entrance is right here. Who from the county put the 10-ton weight limit sign back there and put the truck entrance sign up here? Mud Pig High? Well, howdy. Whoa, I bumped the AC. Alright, well, I'm going to let y'all in the truck for a minute here. I'm going to go throw some fuel in here and we'll be right back. we get this thing to go? There we go. It's pretty cool. Alright. Grab my phone quick. Come on, hang up. There we go. Ouch. Well, that's a good way to spend $774 for 135 gallons of fuel. Let me get my clipboard here and put the receipt on it. Now I gotta pull up here and run inside and wash my hands quick. Because I got diesel all over them, and I don't want to wipe that all over the truck. Actually, I'm not going to pull up. Because if I pull up, then other people can't get out. So we're going to let it right here. We're back, but not quite. But we're in range of the microphone, so we'll be back here in the truck in a second. Wanted a few drinks because I have food, but I don't got anything to drink in the truck, and the line in there was tremendous. What snacks did I bring y'all? I brought y'all some unsweet Lipton tea. But yeah, I left y'all in the truck. Alright, let's get going again. In the South drinking unsweet tea. Yeah, I'm on keto. I can't have the sweet stuff. Trying to lose the convoy weight I put on whenever I was eating all the bread and everything. You drink unsweet tea as well? Yeah, even when I was in the convoy, I was drinking unsweet tea. But I was still having to deal with the bread and everything else because there wasn't enough just protein to go around. And while you're still on, yeah, I'm on the way back to home base now, but we got about another 71 miles to go. Oh, there's definitely keto coffee. You just don't put the sugar in everything and you just drink it black.
Take the ramp on the right.
I had a friend from Britain would always tell me tea was supposed to be hot when drinking it. Yeah. I think they do drink their tea hot over there all the time. But they also have biscuits that are like rocks. So, I mean, who's correct? You know, us with our fluffy biscuits or them with their biscuits you can knock out a window with? She's in Pittsburgh, PA, and I'm in Eastern PA. Ah, another Eastern PA person. Yeah, I'm in Central PA. Well, that's where home is, but probably won't be there anytime soon. Excuse me. I'm drinking cold green tea right now. Yep. I like some cold green tea too, because you can find that as unsweet as well. If you're in Allentown, yeah, I was actually over in Quakertown, actually Tuesday and Wednesday, because I delivered on Tuesday and Wednesday. I stopped in Lawn at the service plaza before I came back. Yes, and coffee with butter in it is actually delicious. As funny as that sounds, butter coffee is delicious. But yeah, if you want a real rich tasting cup of coffee, yeah, put some butter in it, and you'll think that was the best cup of coffee you've had. The Arizona ginseng and honey tea. I used to buy that in the tall metal cans at the dollar store. Look at this guy. Come if you're coming. I'm trying to say, people don't know how to use on-ramps. It's like, I hit the brakes for you. It's like, come on out. Keto coffee with butter, heavy cream, and stevia. That's pretty good too. If I do it, I usually do butter, coconut oil, some vitamin D, and a product called Light Balance. Light Balance is an electrolyte blend. It has magnesium, potassium, and I think it just has sodium. But it's an electrolyte blend, and yeah, you throw that in there and you drink that coffee, you won't be hungry till after lunchtime. Get yourself cream-lined milk, raw or... Yes, raw milk. I love raw milk. I grew up on a farm with Mennonite neighbors, right? And they had cattle. So we always had raw milk growing up. So every time I find raw milk, it reminds me of my childhood. Because we'd go over and get milk right out of the tank. Get it in gallon jugs at Food City, and yeah, crazy SUV driver. Yeah, I mean, people don't understand acceleration ramps. You either gotta, well, excuse my French, but as my father would say, you either gotta shit or get off the pot. You either gotta accelerate and go and get on the highway, or get on the brakes and wait, because people can't always move over for you. Like that time there, I had a car alongside me, so I tapped the brakes to give him a little room, and then he lollygagged for a second and then took off. You wish you could find raw milk? It's all over the place up in PA. I mean, I can even go to some grocery stores and get it. But it's good to take electrolytes for sure. I used to get Charlie horses all the time, though I started putting that light bounce in my coffee. And I think it's the potassium in it that really helped with the Charlie horses. You miss raw milk? Well, I don't know if it's not available in every state, but like I said, in Pennsylvania it's plentiful. I have to check with the local Amish store next time I'm down that way. Yeah, or just check with your local dairy farmer. In Pennsylvania, I have a lot of dairy farmers around me that sell direct. Like you just go into their barn, or they could have a little shed on their property somewhere, and you go in and they have a refrigerator. And it's just raw milk, eggs, sometimes there's beef or pork or bacon. But it's very common in Pennsylvania for the farmer to sell direct. The wife and myself actually stayed in an Airbnb on a farm in Pennsylvania that sold direct. No, my family, yeah, where'd that come from? My family. No, my family wasn't Amish or Mennonite. But we had Mennonites on both sides of us. The one side they had chickens, the other side they had pigs and cattle. And we grew nothing but grains and corn and stuff, so it worked out well. Because we all did business and trade. You know, we'd take them a wagon of silage over, you know, when it was butchering time, they'd come over and bring us a bunch of hog or some cow or even, you know, some chickens. So it all worked out well because we all traded. Yeah, as far as I know, Vern and Marcus are the only Amish escapees that I know. Or I guess, no, they were Mennonite, right? I can't remember. One of the two. Whoa, I lived on a couple of dairies that even milked cows for a living on a 1,000-cow farm. Holy cow. I never milked them, but I birthed a few. Yeah, it was one of the other things that neighbors helping neighbors. They'd come over and help us with our tractors if they broke down, and every now and then they'd call us to come over and, you know, help them pull a calf. And when I say pull a calf, I'll put it this way. Pulling a calf is a workout. You gotta pull. And sometimes you'll tie the calf off to a fence post and try to get the mom to walk forward. Other times the mom won't budge and you gotta go get a four-wheeler or a truck and pull it out. We have German Baptists around here. They're sweet, free, conservative dressing people, very loving. I've never heard of a German Baptist.
Take exit 421 on the right to I-81 north.
A chocolate milk cow would be great. Well, yeah, did you know the brown cows make the chocolate milk? My mom grew up on a farm in the Wilkesboro, NC area. She said if you ever watched the Waltons, that was pretty much how she was raised. I don't know if I've ever seen the Waltons. I've heard of the Waltons, but I don't know if I've ever seen the Waltons. Part of the collective consciousness that dwindles daily. Not sure what that's referring to. Are you talking about not seeing the Waltons? Yeah, all that era was nearly 100 years ago. Well, that's probably why I haven't seen it. You can tell a person's age by the shows they remember? Maybe. I remember Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, the Lawrence Welk Show, The Tonight Show, watching golf when Phil Mickelson was still playing. Yeah, I was raised with older parents and was raised for the first several years of my life by my grandmother. So yeah, it's been a while. My shows were Dukes of Hazzard, BJ and the Bear, Knight Rider, and Airwolf. Oh, I remember Knight Rider and Airwolf, and Dukes of Hazzard. I don't remember BJ and the Bear though. But you gotta throw Thundercats into that era as well. Thundercats, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Captain Planet. Used to stay up to the Johnny Carson show. Yeah, Airwolf, Knight Rider. What were some other good ones back then? Yeah, Airwolf was that crazy helicopter. It would fly upside down and do all kinds of stuff. Knight Rider, of course, was Kit. Speaking of Knight Rider, there's a YouTube channel called like the Knight Rider Restoration Project. I don't know if you have ever seen that, but they actually found the original Knight Rider trailer. And they're working on restoring the trailer. And excuse me. BJ and the Bear was a red and white Kenworth K100 cab over. The driver had a monkey as a pet. Oh, that'd be an awesome show. I might have to look up an old episode of that. I'm sure it's on YouTube or something just to see it.
On the right to US 25 north.
Reruns are here on YouTube, and yeah, they found the trailer to reunite the truck. Yeah, I thought that was pretty awesome.
1/2 mile. Right to US 25 north.
I remember Baywatch, but I never watched it. Yeah, I remember it being on TV. There was also The Muppet Show and Fraggle Rock back in the 80s.
Keep right to US 25 north.
Moving On was a good trucker-based TV show. The K100 was an Aerodyne. The Bear was the monkey, and named for Bear Bryant. Huh. Your TV shows were older? Yeah, I'm an 80s kid. He graduated in high school in 85. I graduated the hospital in 85. That's when they let me out and said I was ready to see what the world looked like. Bunch of kids, LOL. You're just 5 years older than me? I'm the age of your daughter? Yeah. Graduated in 1960. But yeah, Viper, I assumed you were a little younger just because of simulations and gaming, you know? What a beautiful day. Yeah, it's a great day. Losing your nice long hair, dang aging, and recently having trouble driving because when I sit back, I sit on it. Like, not sit on it, but lean on it, I guess is the right term. And I'll try to turn my head and I'll try to rip my hair out at the same time. Usually I will get it trimmed when it gets too far down my back. But yeah, right now it's definitely past shoulder length. The wife tells me I'm not allowed to cut it, so it's probably going to be long, well, until it falls out maybe. I do the same thing. Longest I've had mine was down to my waist. Holy cow, that's pretty long. Just cars. I still want a classic car, one of them big old boats. I don't even care what it is, and I want to daily drive it. I don't care if it's a Charger or a Cuda or a, you know, or an Olds 442, you know. I just want one, and I'm going to daily drive it. A 64 Impala, that's a good one too. I have long hair with a bald spot on top and a full beard. I got the long hair and the full beard, I'm just missing the bald spot. Yeah, I've done that before too, actually, donated to Locks for Love. I told them they can have, you know, as much as they need, but keep it long, and I actually ended up still having pretty decent length hair at the end. I kind of looked like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, but it wasn't really short. Like, they took what they needed and, like I said, left probably a good 12 to 15 inches, I'd say. And then I grew it back out. But I forget what they need. They need like a foot or more, you know, and I apparently had plenty. I have a son in his 40s that's never seen me without a beard. I went from mid-back long hair to bald in one clipping 29 years ago. Won't go back to long hair. I like it. Mine was still shoulder length, it was cut off and very thick. Yeah, so you're kind of like me, that you had enough where they could get what they needed and leave you something to work with. Because when you're growing your hair out, you go through that weird stage, like where you go from like normal, like men's length hair, and you're trying to grow it long. You go through that kind of scraggly stage where it just sticks up everywhere. It's not long enough to stay down under its own weight, but it's too short to do anything with, and you just look funky all the time. Yeah, I definitely did not want to go through that again when I was donating hair. I was a musician in the 60s and had to get my hair cut when I went out on active duty. That makes sense. Long hair looks good on you. Well, thank you. You look like an idiot for a while. Exactly. Exactly. You played with Frank Zappa. Or Zappa. Zappa. Not sure who that is. I had a 68 Impala, a 70 Chevelle, a 69 Roadrunner, a 70 Javelin, and a 75 Nova. Holy cow, a 69 Mercury. Holy cow. You had an army of cars. You had one for every day of the week. I wish there was somehow to make it thick again. I'd say probably either Flex Seal or that Plastidip stuff. Either one will probably stick to hair, and you can make it thick. Back in the studio days before the mothers. Years ago and not at the same time. Phil, when you and Kate get back this way, we'll get some of the toys out and run them. You got 9 to choose from. Oh no. Oh no, what kind of toys? I quit music when I went into the Army. Oh, that's terrible. Don't the Army have bands? Probably different kind of music, but... I thought the Army had bands. Looks like you're coming back to Churchill the back way. Yeah, that's the idea. We're coming in the back way to avoid some traffic since it's Friday. We're taking 25 over to 11 and coming up through Rogersville. My mother sent me Frank's first track album when I was Huh. When I was in Nam, holy cow. Everything from a '04 Hummer H2 to a '67 GTO, a pair of '52 Kaisers, a '71 Vet, a couple of old Tornados, and some others. Holy cow. Alright, where are you at and when can I show up? That sounds like a blast. I don't know if I'll fit in the Vet, but I think the others would be alright with. Not a bad plan. Rogersville is a neat little town. Yeah, I've been through it a couple times. Jonesboro is another neat little town. I believe it's in the, I believe it's the oldest town in Tennessee. Huh. That probably is neat. Yeah, I definitely want to do some exploring once I can get a vehicle down this way. Just a truck doesn't condone exploring. Hi everyone, well howdy.
Take the exit on the right to US 11W North toward Rogersville.
Hey Broken Patriot, are you still doing the restreaming stuff, by the way? If so, I think I gotta send you an email still. I can't remember if I did or not.
Continue on US 11W.
if I ever come over Virginia where you are, you have to show me some cool mining towns around you. Awesome. I am some, but not much. Okay. Ready for a break? Yeah, I was just going to say, I mean, I think we've talked before, but of course you have permission to restream my stuff. But that'd be up to you if you want to, considering I'm not with the convoy anymore. Yeah, that's true. After stuff in Hagerstown. I do miss the ride-alongs. Well, I mean, I'm gonna pretty much stream every day, so you're more than welcome to ride along here. And then, of course, speaking of ride-alongs, Ride-Along Gang's still streaming. I don't know if anyone else has kept up. They're the only two that I've talked to recently. Well, no, I know the G's are still streaming, because I have people stop in all the time and tell me what the G's are up to. Kind of looks like snow in the mountains. I don't think so. That'd be some stubborn snow if it hasn't melted by now. Every time I see a fireworks stand, I think about Joe Dirt. Oh, goodness. Oreos in DC covering the Supreme Court decision. Yeah, it's not a ride along though. I was trying to think of truckers that are streaming their day-to-day life. But yeah, I did forget about Little Blinky. Yeah, I might have to drop into Oreo's stream later. Did he make it into DC? I know you said you guys said he was packing up and heading in. I just don't know if he made it in yet. Something else, white blossoms? Maybe. I mean, there's some stuff blooming out this way. Saznak streams from time to time. Yeah, he does. Yeah, you and me both. I took some time off after Hagerstown too. I did a Memorial Day stream, and then I got sick and took some unintentional time off, and now that I'm back working, we're hopefully back to a Monday through Friday daily schedule. Once I have a vehicle down here, I'll probably do like a Saturday or a Sunday stream if I can find an interesting adventure. But for right now, we're just taking weekends off. Oh no. With your health problems, the convoy restreaming almost killed you? That's no good. Yeah, definitely take some time off in that case. Yeah, there's a lot of things in life you can, recover from, money and stress and all that. But if your health goes pear-shaped on you, yeah, it's a little hard to recover when it's already too late, So definitely take care of your health. Congestive heart failure. Is that the one where your heart don't remove water? I can't remember. But I think that's the one where your lungs fill with water, isn't it? You have the bad cough and everything. I used to be an EMT years ago, but I can't remember nothing. You're keeping an eye on oil too, crazy? Yeah, sure sounds like it. Doesn't pump oxygen, okay. I think there's another one where, like, your heart doesn't move water or something, I forget. Yeah, it doesn't pump oxygen. That's no good either. My dad passed away due to COPD, black lung, and congestive heart failure. Holy cow. Yeah, and you're my age, so he went pretty early then. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, my dad's still around. He's got a slight touch of, I don't know if it's technically dementia, but he gets confused a lot. So he's got something going on there. I kind of think it's the medication he's on, because he's also has, I don't remember the name for it, but it's male osteoporosis, where his bones are kind of becoming brittle. And he's actually had 3 back surgeries now because his spine is starting to dissolve, and they keep moving it up further and further where they put the metal in to keep him upright. My stubborn old man survived 8 heart attacks and 3 strokes. Oh my goodness. I thought usually after 2 or 3 it was pretty much the next one was going to get you, but 8? Dang. I'm sitting in a wheelchair of 4 liters in oxygen. On 4 liters of oxygen. Thanks a lot, Agent Orange. Oh, that's terrible too. Well, thank you for your service, but I'm sorry that you're in the wheelchair. Necrosis is brittle bones too. Yeah, I can't remember what he has, but yeah, his skeleton's dissolving on him. He was 80 when he passed 12 years ago this month. Dad also dementia too. It's hard to see a person go through that. Yeah, I mean, he's not to the point where I'd consider it dementia, but like, he has gotten lost in our own backyard, and he's lived there since the 70s. So I mean, he just has these fits where he gets confused, and then other times he's perfectly fine, you know. I take a pile of meds daily. Yeah. You get, once it started, you're kind of always confused, but it could be. I mean, but he's also on some serious pain meds. That's why we kind of think the pain meds might be messing with him. I'm right across from the Pizza Hut. Honk your horn. Well, I'll try. I'll see if I can find a Pizza Hut. Dementia can come and go. It's awful. Like I said, I hope it's not dementia, but it could be. But yeah, my mom had to go retrieve him from the backyard one time. She wondered where he was, and he was just out there wandering around. Asked her which way the house was. And we don't even have a big backyard. It's only like 2 or 3 acres. Necrosis is rotting, dying tissue. Okay. Dehydration aggravates dementia. Yeah, it probably didn't help him. I don't know how long he was wandering around, if he was wandering around long enough to be dehydrated. She just noticed he was missing and went looking for him. My family says I'm too stubborn to die. That's terrible. Osteoporosis is brittle bones. Well, what is dissolving, like, holes in your bones? Because, like, I've seen some of his x-rays, and his bones look like they have air pockets in them. Does your wife ever ride along? Sometimes. She's traveled the country with me for months at a time before, but on this new job she hasn't come out yet. I'm going to try to talk her into coming down and spending a couple weeks with me, and we'll go to Pigeon Forge on the weekends, but that'll be after we get some money in. That's osteoporosis, looks like a sponge. Yeah. But I know osteoporosis is more common in women. That's why I say it's some form of male osteoporosis. Or maybe it still is osteoporosis. I'm not sure. Pizza Plus is on the left side of 11W. Okay. Let's get around this Jeep. So since you're local, I have a question for you. Is it commonplace to drive 10 miles an hour under the speed limit around here? Because like that Jeep there was doing 40 and we're still in the 50. I'm just curious. Because I've seen a lot of people around here doing that. I think I ate at Pizza Plus. I've had people driving 35 and a 55. I'm like, go on, people. Yeah, it just seems kind of common out this way because I've had that a lot. I've had to pass people doing under the speed limit. And even when we used to vacation down in Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg, you have people doing that. So I didn't know if it was just a Tennessee thing. I missed a discussion here. I don't know if men get osteoporosis, but they do get shorter. Yeah, well, like I said, my dad has some form of, like I said, I don't know if it is osteoporosis, but it sure sounds like it from what the doctors say, where his bones are dissolving and they're getting air pockets in them and stuff. But that's why I always say it's like something like male osteoporosis, because I'm not sure if it is osteoporosis. I can't remember what it's called. How's the hot rod semi running? It's running great. And it's common in TNVA area here. I guess people just ain't in a hurry. Which is fine. I mean, no reason to be in a hurry a lot of the time. You always have such a beautiful drive. Thanks for taking us along. Well, no problem. Oh yeah, he's definitely been to doctors and surgeons and everything. I just can't remember the name of the condition he has. But yeah, he's been going through the VA hospitals, going to specialists, like I say, he's had 3 back surgeries. Sure, pull off the side of 11W. Everyone else does. Jumping around for a bit, then jumping off to do chores. Okay. Thanks for stopping in. Swiss cheese bones is osteoporosis. Yeah, like I said, I just don't know if men can get it. Got great news yesterday. You're finally monetized. Nice. Congrats. I mean, it's his back, everything's just kind of given up on him. Men get it, just not often as women. Okay. So it probably just is osteoporosis then. Did you ever get some coffee? You've been driving for 12 plus hours? No, I haven't. I think this weekend I'm going to make a run to the Walmart up the road here and pick up a coffee cup. I don't know what the heck happened to mine, but it pulled a Houdini on me. Does he have scoliosis? Not really. He had a like hunch because of his spine was not able to support him because there wasn't enough structure left in it. But then they did a back surgery, they straightened him up, and then the vertebrae, like I forget if it was above or below where they did the surgery before, they started dissolving, so they moved the rods up a little bit, and then they moved them up again a third time. So eventually he's going to have like a Terminator spine, and it's just going to be metal from neck to hips, I guess. I'll be waving at you when you drive by. Well, hopefully I can find you. My coffee cup is on the kitchen counter. Well, I had another one in the truck. I had that one that my sister gave me, that you just dropped a load one. And I'm not sure where that one went. That's the one I lost. The riding pig drank the coffee? Maybe. That's a heck of a word. Bent forward from the neck. Each time it's fixed, put stress on the neighboring vertebrae above or below. Eventually have articulating rods. Maybe. Like I said, I can't remember what his condition is in. I'm putting in a request for a phone call then. Alright, sounds good. I got a couple of phone calls to make. I broke my back and have new disc, rods, screws, and fusion. I'm in pain all the time, knife stabbing, feeling sorry for him. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's on some pretty heavy-duty painkillers, and I hope that's what's wrong as far as his mental condition, but I mean, it could be something else as well. But my mom gives him crap all the time, says he's going crazy. And yeah, Kate, when you coming down to visit, I was telling him I was going to bribe you to come down to visit and tell you we could go to Dollywood on the weekend. Anyone got some cookies? Nah, not me. I'm back on keto. Been watching you since the beginning of the convoy. Well, thank you. Safe travels. Bye for now. Don't like goodbyes. It's alright. Just bye for now. So long for now. We'll see you again soon. Dang, just finished a half-pound of bacon and something sweet sounds good. Hello, Miss Kate. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Have I passed Maverick yet? I don't think so. I haven't been looking on the right side. I've been looking on the left side for this pizza place. Hey, look at Amsoil dealer. I was warming in and out, warming up supper. I had fried kitty cat and was thinking about going to the shore, but humidity and asthma don't mix. Nah, that's not a good combination. Oh, what happened here? Why is there an RV sticking out of the woods? Did you guys see that? That bus, like Class A RV stuck in the trees there? That's no good. Yeah, Class A sticking out of the woods and a car sitting there with its four ways on. Kitty cat equals Chinese. Yeah, I kind of figured. Weird? Yeah, I agree, weird. I wonder if that was an accident and the car was checking on them, or what happened there. That's a hell of a way to park an RV. Yeah, it is. Sticking out of the tree line. Strange park job. Yeah, I found them. I didn't see Pizza Plus though. You're in Hawkins County, weird stuff happens there. And I think that's officially the first people to recognize / wave at me since I left the convoy. I love that they're out waiting. I'm off to get dinner started. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yep, I only got about 3 miles left, so we're just about done for the day. Yep, gotta go around back, drop off some more empty frames, and then we're done. Thanks, MudPig. No problem. Did you find a way to get a flag on your truck? Yeah, I'm going to be putting one on the trailer. Call if you get bored. Will do. You're actually on my list of phone calls for this weekend. So, yeah, I'll be giving you a call at some point.
In 1.25 miles, keep right to AFG Road.
Oh, you off weekends? Yes. Usually I'm off weekends. Thanks for a great day. No problem. Thank you for riding along.
Keep right to AFG Road. In 1 mile, arrive at 600 AFG Road on the right.
Been nice riding with you. See you later. Well, thank you for riding along. There's a Lone Star. I enjoyed the ride also. Have a good weekend. Hugs from Michigan. Well, you have a good weekend as well. Thank you for riding MudPigTrucking. I like it. Yeah, we need a little announcement. It's like, as we approach our final destination today, we would like to thank you for riding MudPigTrucking. Please make sure to keep your hooves on the steps and do not get your tail stuck in the door as you exit the vehicle. There is a field to your right for your enjoyment. I do not see any mud pits today, but hopefully it may rain. Other than that, have a good day. Something like that, right?
Arriving at 600 AFG Road on the right.
Give me just a second, y'all. All right. I muted Joel for just a second there while I checked in. Thanks for taking me along for the ride, Phil. Hope you enjoy your weekend. I'll try. It's just going to be relaxing in the truck, so. Never mind, you're there. Yeah, I'm here. You should blow the horn. Nah. Don't want to scare the construction workers. There is a train for me to honk at, though. Those of you that missed it, I was communicating with the freight train like early this morning at the beginning of the stream. The pickup in front of me thought it was hilarious and was motioning me for blow the horn some more. So of course I did. But yeah, I had a freight train that was crossing right in front of me and he blew his horn, so I blew my train horn right back at him. See if they'll let you run the locomotive. I don't know. I'll be right back. Gotta go open the doors up. Oh, this truck seems longer whenever you're tired at the end of the day. All right. I've only been here since 9 this morning. Looks like a huge facility. Yeah, it is. It is massive. I've only seen parts of it. This piglet is out. Be safe. Yeah, I'm about to end the stream as well. I usually end it when I get to the door here and go check in. Pizza Plus was right across the corner from where we're waving at you. All right, yeah, I missed the Pizza Plus. I definitely saw y'all waving though. There's the bump. I was about to say, where's the bump? Good to see you. Awesome. Now, good to see you, MudPig. That was awesome. Made my day. Well, thank you for coming out. Like I said, you're the first people to recognize me out here since I've been away from the convoy. But anyway, y'all, I'm going to say thank you for watching. We've made it to our final delivery. We'll be sitting here in the door for a while. So I'm going to say goodbye now and see you again on Monday. Y'all have a great weekend, and we'll find out on Monday where we're heading next. All right. Thank y'all. Bye now.